Um, Perhaps we can fill the time with a recap for Ambergrene.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
was deep in the studies of my story, my
deep
song,
Kush.
my song. I mean,
So-
and eventually I decided I was just totally burned out, and I couldn't possibly come up with any more ideas without actually visiting the wild again. So
And
I
Yeah.
stepped out.
Go on.
Oh, so I stepped out from the study. After what must be months.
Oh God. Let me check. When was the last time he was around? It might have even been in part 1. I think.
It was, and he's like he's shaking the sheath, and dust is falling off of it. And he's like, "It's garbage. The muse has left me."
Yeah. Okay, so in world, it's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 months.
8 months, yeah.
So what I would like to imply here is that what we usually do for off weeks for every character is just say that you've been going on the missions that aren't as important.
Sure.
So you've been doing your thing. You've been getting your little bit of base XP and whatnot, keeping up with the rest, sort of going around with other members of the commission and doing things that aren't necessarily fun or exciting or super story worthy, but they still need to be done. Perhaps you've been part of the groups that go out and like fill up the map as everybody explores. For example, I think it would be useful to you for you to see how the Redshift zone has been explored thus far, if you like.
Mm-hmm. Is the worker that machine we found?
No,
No, what?
the worker is perhaps Ambergrene would have gone to talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
He is this fellow.
Oh, creepy.
Who lives up in the mountain above Keep Silex, and he is working on some arcane mathematics that nobody from the commission has really been able to decipher, and really the only thing you're certain of is that when they first met, Ronku tried to write down one of the runes to record the thing and take it back home with him. And as soon as he wrote it down, the one he was looking at changed unexpectedly, and the worker flipped out and was like, "No, don't stop." He's the only one who wants to touch this thing, and apparently interact with it in any way at all. Because he seems to be working on some kind of belief that he's doing something greatly important here.
Okay, and he doesn't want you to change it, or
yeah. Fortunately, in that case, he was able to reverse whatever equation was implemented and get back to the state he was in. But Captain Van and other people have gone to talk to this creature a couple of times, and they haven't really been able to get out of him what he thinks he's doing. He just is kind of divinely obsessed with this thing.
okay.
He's fairly friendly though. Like if you just go chat with him, he is interested in trading knowledge. What we can get into specifics if you really want to, but as far as things go, he has kind of like a standing offer for trade of very valuable magic knowledge or even magic objects for secrets of his own that he'd be willing to offer up. So right now, the relationship between him and the commission is like a little weirdly friendly. Like he's there and they can definitely talk to him. But most of the time, people are leaving him alone to let him do his thing.
Got it.
Nimbus has actually not yet visited him. It's very much a point of curiosity, but don't want to visit until I have at least a scroll or something of some magical nature to present to get the conversation started.
Good call. Now, just a quick rundown of what's happened since Ambergrene took his off-screen break.
Right.
So Ambergrene met Morio out in the wilds and kind of got involved with that, and then he fell asleep for a bit. I do want to bring up that after Ambergrene fell asleep, he woke. He was asleep for like a couple days only, and he did wake up.
Yeah.
Cool ringtone.
Thank you.
And he. I just want you to know that I've been holding on to this for like 8 real months.
I can vouch for that because you've talked about this secret thing you wanted to reveal.
I'm sorry to keep you in suspense.
No, it's okay. I'm glad to have you back. Oh, bye. I'll keep going. He'll be back. When Ambergrene woke up, when Ambergrene was asleep, he had this dream, and he remembered it as he woke up, and it's been clear in his mind. It hasn't faded at all as a normal dream. He was in Fort Maricus, as normal. Maybe on like a lookout tower or possibly on like the roof of one of the buildings for some reason. And he was sitting next to his muse. And she was talking to him, but he couldn't hear any of the words she was saying. Her lips were moving and he wasn't getting any sound out of it. But she was talking to Ambergrene. And it seemed like she seemed intensely serious about what she was saying. And at a certain point in the dream, she put her hand on his shoulder and directed him to look east. And her finger pointed not at the tower, but very close to the tower. And then your vision was filled with the image of a black obsidian pyramid. And that was it.
Okay. Crazy. Okay. I will tell these people that I'm with about that too.
Okay.
I will certainly tell them about that.
So I just want everybody here to know that you guys can assume you've had this knowledge for the past 8 months in game. So obviously not much you can do about it. I would say that if you've told the Brigadier and everybody else, there has probably been like a general, well, we'll keep an eye out for any weird black pyramids.
But I probably thought it had something to do with my art anyway.
Yeah. But so far you haven't had another dream like it, and you haven't found anything that's related to this.
Gotcha.
So we will run through the other stuff that's happened. After encountering Morio the first time, there were a couple more encounters where he took over one of the forts that had been found out in the wilds with some elementals that got out of control. The Commission took it back, and then he came to attack it to try to take it back himself. The Commission beat him down and killed him.
Okay.
So that is a thing that happened, and then they took his original lair and found a teleport circle in it,
Right.
Which has since been destroyed, so it can no longer be used, and also converted to a obelisk site, so a smaller outpost base.
Oh, good.
Let's see. The party finally met with Tilda, the woman who lives out in the Redshift zone. She has a house that she apparently uses some kind of like unique family magic art to keep protected from the Redshift. So she lives like a hermit life out here. But when she met with the party, she enjoyed their company for a time, promised to come visit the Commission if she ever needed anything, or maybe just to swap knowledge and that sort of thing. A couple of other major things that have happened. Let's see. Ambergrene probably recalls the strange large bugs that have been encountered a couple times. Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
So one day, a army of about 200 of them flooded across Fort Maricus.
Oh no.
They were fended off with no casualties, very fortunately. And then the party went to find the source, where they discovered that the forest that the first one had been encountered in had been replaced entirely with a hive the size of a large building. The party entered the hive and slew the presumably queen of this hive. The hive disintegrated and melted into some kind of like concrete, fast hardening concrete honey.
Ew.
Cool. Yeah. And they have not been seen again. Let's see. One of the seeds from the southern forest that was filled with blight creatures was taken and brought to the Dryad grandmother, and she was able to successfully cultivate it, and out of this bloom produced a childlike blight that is to this point friendly, docile. Actually, it was sort of on its birth was so scared that it ran away and almost got itself killed in the forest, but was rescued by a party. I know Limbani gave it a name. Kapua. That's the one. Yeah.
I know what that means.
So that creature now lives in the grove as well.
Is it a shapeshifter?
The blight?
Well, Kapua means shapeshifter.
Oh, I see.
Kind of.
Well, it is a small. It's like a 10-year-old kid, but just twigs.
Huh. Neat.
The original hope was that the commission might be able to make a fighting force out of these creatures, but that seems unlikely at this point if the seeds keep producing that.
Right.
Let's see. The party found a floating landmass in one section of the world, with some interesting ruins atop it. It seemed like it had just been lifted probably by the Redshift at some point, and a lot of the stuff up there was intact. Let's see. More recently, the teams have fulfilled some of Soriana's requests. Last week, the team encountered a group of Eladrin in the Feywild via a portal they discovered. Seems to be open once every 50 years, but as thanks for helping them with their plight against a strange creature, Naya was given a horn that she's told will be able to call friends across worlds. Mont'larin and Zamar are currently suffering some sort of affliction, by which they get kind of feverish feelings pretty frequently, on a day-to-day basis, and as discovered by Soriano, their blood is now extremely flammable.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Yeah, that. Watch out for that.
She hasn't been able to figure out what the cause of it is, and she hasn't been able to figure out like what the actual solution to this is. So she's been working on that quite intensely, trying to see if it's possible to heal these people. But I do want to note for Mont'larin that at this point you felt pretty okay for a couple weeks.
Okay. That's reassuring.
Yeah. Now, let's see. Anything else that we need to tell Ambergrene? Can you guys think of anything at all that's happened since we ended part 1 of the campaign?
Did you talk about the vault we found on the island?
Oh, I forgot about the vault. Yes. So,
Right back.
oh, sure. We'll wait.
Don't wait up for me.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, that was you. Okay.
Yeah, not me. I'm here.
Okay. So, at the Northern Lake, there was a stone tablet discovered out in the wilds that had what appeared to be a map on it that indicated this island on this lake. And when the party ventured over there to take a look, they discovered that there was a some sort of temple-like structure there, which featured flowing water and a dry fountain. Once they filled the fountain with water, they were able to activate it as a portal to a demiplane that had a door in it that was closed and had, I believe it was 3 slots in it.
Okay.
And that is all they were able to figure out so far.
Okay.
I think that was mostly everything. So, as of now, the commission has 4 obelisks, including Grandmother's Grove. Grandmother's Grove is not really where people. It's like a invite only sort of camp.
Yeah. I've been there one time back before we really knew who she was, and
yeah. So like she's always happy to have company, but she's kind of wary about who she invites in, and you kind of have to you kind of have to wave your arms and cry "friend" at the forest edge, and then the pixies will surround you, and all of a sudden you'll be standing in front of the grandmother. So if she likes you enough, she'll let you in, and she plays host to the commission when they ask for help. She has not been recruited to heal any afflictions of shifting, because the brigadier basically will not allow it. And fortunately, thanks to her having an obelisk now, she hasn't had to spend her efforts healing other creatures from her woods that often anymore, because most of the time they can be safe under that protection.
Cool.
Yeah, and then there are also the two obelisks in the Keep Silex and Keep Ignis. Keep Ignis is the one taken from Morio, so that's basically his old house. And so that you're aware, those roads on the map essentially mean that a path has been beaten between those places well enough that it's easy enough to make that trek. People have figured out a good route to go back and forth, so you can make speedier, safer travel as long as you follow those routes.
Okay. Standard road has been made here.
Yeah, it's not much of a road, but more of just like there's a notable trail, and
it's certainly the path more traveled by.
Yeah, exactly.
I get you.
Just a couple of other small things. I don't know why Fort Merrick's moved over there. Since you have taken your long nap, I believe the general store had already been set up, but the armor smith has been hired, the wright has been hired, the animal tamer has been hired. So Fort Maricus is working at full capacity. The walls have been rebuilt and repaired since the insect raid. And one more thing that was discovered on the flying island was a object that a pair of objects that could communicate with each other over distances by way of showing images and sounds of what the other one was present at.
Palantir.
So it turns out that the way the obelisks that Dex invented work, actually kind of fundamentally the way they like hook into the weave, makes it really easy to just plug in one of these things on top of it. And so by this point, a few weeks later, Dex has done a little bit of experimenting, dissecting these things and putting them back together, that he has been able to build into all three obelisks a platform where you can actually speak to somebody standing at the other obelisks.
Oh, cool.
That's
so Keep Ignis, Captain Lyra is usually in charge. Keep Silex, Captain Delir is usually in charge. Go ahead.
Do they just like leave someone? It's like your job is to hang out near the obelisk just in case somebody shouts.
I mean, sort of. Those
operator.
Yeah, those keeps are pretty small, and there's always a few people who stay on site all the time. So I would probably say you can think of it more like there's most likely some kind of ringtone-esque situation where you'll say either it might be a command word or maybe like a rune sequence for the specific one that you're trying to contact, and then it'll like light up or make like a psychic ding.
Mirac, I saved 5,000.
Yeah. That is the situation we have, and actually, I would like to segue from that into what's happening right now before I ask you guys special questions and downtime activities. So let's roll a d4. Mont'larin, you are in the middle of the fort, and you see Captain Van speaking with Captain Lyra, looking disappointed, and then calling up Captain Valier and subsequently looking more disappointed. You are close enough to hear part of his conversation, which is the context of which seems to be that he has failed to have somebody report back in. And this would be about a day after the Redshift reached its full height.
Oh, shit. Well, in that case, I'm going to ask Van if there's anything I can do.
Is it still mid Redshift right now?
Yeah. We are we're on like the first day of Redshift, so everybody's newly stuck in camp. Everybody has reported in except he says, I think I might have to take you up on that, Mont'larin. Let me tell you the situation. We've been looking at those ruins some people found off to the northeast at the edge of the swamp. And last week we sent out a team to investigate. They were expeditionists Connolly, Utico, and Maru. Mont'larin, you would know these people. Rough familiarity.
I've seen them around the camp and stuff.
You've seen them around. They're like the they're like the mercenary adventurer tier of the expedition rather than scouts or laborers.
Gotcha.
So he says, I sent them there to take a look, and I told them to get out with any sign of danger, obviously. But if they haven't reported back, I can only assume that they must have gotten stuck and got caught in the Redshift. So I think it would be best if we send another expedition over there to check. And I think I'm going to have to ask you and your team to take care of this because it might be something risky.
Got it.
Think you're up for it?
Hell yeah, sir. We'll pull it off, man.
All right then. I'll let Lucette know, and well, I mean, maybe they found maybe they found another obelisk out there, just sitting around, and they're just fine. We'll see.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
Notable.
We're probably going to need Mortier to come with us because none of us speak Goblin.
This is not Goblin location. That's northwest.
Oh, northeast. Which ruins?
That's the one with the Underdark underneath it, right?
No, not that one. There was a new vast ruin discovered to the northeast at the very edge of where the commission has explored now,
Okay.
and
okay.
it is definitely a point of interest for the commission. Possible information, possible loot, possible expansion point.
Beyond the cache
But
with the 2 fountains?
Cache with the 2 fountains. Sorry.
Yeah, the one on the island that had the fountains.
Oh yes, yeah. Let me show you where we're indicating on the map. So if you look at the map, you're gonna want to look here.
Oh,
I apologize. I misremembered. It's not on the edge of the swamp. It's a little ways into it.
Right. We had the last time I played, we had been informed that it was out there, but nobody had actually investigated it.
Oh, that's right. We were hoping to maybe get there, but it was
just too far away.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because we
Detoured down to the ocean instead.
Well, no, is that we didn't want to let the Hydra Thistle go bad. We had to get it back as quickly as we could.
Yeah.
Because it has no eyes, so I can't do anything about it. I can put it on, ice or cool it down or something, or keep it hydrated with elemental water, but just not the same.
So that is the current situation. Mont'larin, I would run under the assumption that you'd probably spend the next couple of days under the Redshift recruiting your friends to the task.
Oh, Ambergrene. There's one other thing that we didn't talk about. I took a visit back to the Silver Coast for a moment, and one of the magic items that was used to make a greater method sort of thing that was used in the assault against us, I traded for some bits of elemental water metal, and had it made into a bracelet that more or less has the effects of a decanter of endless water.
Oh, so you can frozone with your hands?
Yeah,
Right.
I can
More or less.
put the water out there, or I can hand it to someone else and they can make the water, and then I can just manipulate it in real time.
That's true. That one doesn't require attunement, does it?
Nope.
Cool.
I mean, not unless you make it, but it doesn't.
I don't think I did. No, it's a reskin. Yeah. So I want to go through our special questions and downtime now that we're all caught up. So why don't we do that? One more thing. Ambergrene.
Mm-hmm.
I need to know your birthday because you're the last one without one.
Oh. IRL?
No, Ambergrene's birthday.
I mean,
Yeah.
you can use the IRL birthday.
Well, do you have January, February, and March in?
They line up. They're 12 months of 30 days each.
Okay, so my birthday is March 3rd. It's the third day of the third month.
Okay, so that would be 3 of Caddis.
Okay.
There are 2 months named Caddis because my world lore is realistic. And I have you as currently it's 12/19 on the calendar year. I have you as 11/43 for your birth date based on your age when we started.
Okay.
So 12/19 minus 11/43 makes you currently 76. So please level up your age if you would.
Level up.
Because we are past that date.
Where's my age on this? What's on this?
Should be like all the way at the bottom somewhere.
Sort of underneath, like right underneath your
I
class
see it.
pictures.
I see it.
Yeah,
You said
all
I should
right.
be how old?
All right.
70 what?
76.
76. Oh, I was 75. Okay, cool.
Yeah. And Mont'larin, I took the liberty of also aging you up by a year because we went right past your birthday.
Oh.
Sorry, we forgot your birthday, man.
Yeah. Who's up next? Naya next. In a bit. Anyway, I have a question for you all to answer. Please answer in character and with the assumption that everybody you're around generally knows your answer to this, as though you were chatting over the mess hall or whatever. So, what was your first job, and when did you start working?
Hunting, I guess, technically. Goliaths don't really have a lot of use for money. So just supporting the tribe. Anywhere between ages of 6 or 4. If it's just like simple shit, like help pack up these tents or
Yeah, absolutely. That would have been with parents or with
Just
like
tribe.
a mentor.
Tribe in general. I guess parents were there, but
I'm wondering if your parents were also hunters. Like if your tribe usually does it where like it'll be a family is generally the people who teach their kids how to do the thing that they do, and they kind of keep it going that way. Or if it's more like people do whatever they want, and then they just kind of like team up with whoever in the tribe is doing that.
I think it's more like the people that are best at a thing do the teaching, but there are other people that do the thing.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So like the most efficient people are the teach when there are opportunities for it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that would have been the chief doing hunting, but just
baby Arineis following around a hunter and so what age was her first like independent capture?
Probably, well, out like as part of a group with no supervision, that probably would have been 11, 12.
Okay.
And it would have been simple, kind of basic prey. Nothing too dangerous. But there was always the chance that it became too dangerous real quick.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you'd be hunting small game until adulthood, when then you go out and get the big stuff that that makes sense. Cool. All right. Thank you.
Oh, I can do mine.
Yeah, go
shepherd.
ahead.
I was a shepherd.
I knew that one.
I was gonna say that was pretty easy. Like my parents made me shepherd the damn sheep since I remember. Basically, it's boring. I don't like it. But sheep are all right. They listen to your music. They don't criticize.
At least not to you.
Right. Well, you can't hear it when they do. They just say bat.
Yeah. So Ambergrene would normally just kind of by shepherd the sheep. He would argue that sitting on this hill and playing his flute for a while is technically considered all the sheep are in my range of vision,
right?
So it's fine.
I'm shepherding. I counted them a few minutes ago.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you.
I can go next.
Yeah.
I actually started really young. I mean, I must have been, 20 when I first started. My first job was as a page for my uncle, Ambergrene. I mean, it was all right. Mostly it involved like fetching things and standing in front of doors. But it was fun, and I got to learn a lot about what knights do when they're not fighting.
That was legit, actually.
Yeah, that is in fact legit. So he has a good appreciation for the whole process from bottom to top of being a knight then.
Yeah.
Cool. And yeah, 20 is definitely young for an elf. So I mean, I don't know if all elves or like the stereotypical elf even like starts working until they're elf adult. So getting in there at age 20 is like okay, this is what you're doing for the rest of your life.
Right.
Cool. Nimbus. Oh,
it's kind of an interesting sort of thing. I was raised very diligently for the first 7 years of my life. I excelled at many things and got to get a little bit of an understanding of magic and mathematics and music and various other subjects, and of course how to navigate the land and talk to people. And for the next 7 years of my life, I was just let to kind of roam free across the Silver Coast. Obviously, people were watching me, but they were always in the form of some sort of animal or something otherwise invisible, so I had no idea they were there. But I didn't really run into much trouble, or when I did, it was something that I was meant to be able to take care of. In fact, most of the time I figure it was actually someone just testing my strength, because they usually ran off instead of letting me finish them off.
So you said this started when you were 7?
Yeah, so it was when I was 7 that I got to start roaming, and really started to kind of find my passions and my niche, and didn't necessarily take up any jobs, but every now and then I'd lend a hand here and there at the docks if I was near a town, or somewhere here and there. I wouldn't really call it a job, just lending a hand and having a chit chat with people, learn a little bit about what they've been up to and who they are, and kind of them their family's contributions to the area. Just kind of being a social individual. It was really
full-blooded adventurer.
Yeah, it was really interesting to a lot of people to find someone so young that was lending a hand in doing things in this way, and got a lot of attaboys and oh, you're a real man, I don't care how young you are, and that sort of shtick. But when I turned 14, I finally got reined in to actually learn and become educated. That's where I learned how to really do everything magical and arcane, and kind of learned of my familial responsibilities, learned more of the Silver Order that was actually watching over me the entire time. Learn more of the duties of my mother and my father, and what they've been up to, and kind of what they intended for me. But I wouldn't yet still call that a job. It was after 7 years of studying when I basically had gone through everything that my teacher had intended and expected, and tried to even trick me in a few different ways just to see if I could learn on my own, because he was running out of stuff, and eventually he was kind of aging on his own, so kind of gave me his one of his nice spell books that he hadn't really used much, and sent me on my way. That's where I actually took on what I would consider my first real job, when I joined the Troop of No Return. I can't remember exactly where I found them. I think it was actually on a road in passing. Just a merry band of entertainers, and found it quite a good niche. They appreciated my charisma and my ability to add magic to the show, to really add a little extra flair, especially my innate ability to levitate. Using that with just a basic rope, I was able to do amazing tricks that really impressed audiences. They had no idea. It was fantastic. So that was a lot of fun, and oddly enough, 7 years of that, I came across the Earth Ganassi that I hope to find again one day, but fate was rather cruel, and unfortunately the encounter that led to her being whisked away to the plane of elemental earth was the same one that sapped me of my power, and I've been slowly rebuilding it as I've been here with you. I assume one day it will just return in a burst, and I'll be much more powerful than before. But I don't know. I might have actually reached the potential that I had gained before, just in a different way. It's really hard to tell. It's a bit of a different sort of thing, being a wizard based on entertainment versus a wizard based on, well, destruction, to be honest.
Evocation is a fine job.
Is.
Okay. Thank you very much. So these things have been noted. Now, Nimbus, I'd like to go through with you for the crafting you've been doing.
Yeah.
So I built a page in the game rules section of the OneNote.
Okay, let me bring that up.
For this. I might change things up depending on how they go, but I'm using the standard crafting process for spell scrolls. So they take a certain amount of time, they take a certain amount of money cost, and what's required is anybody can craft a scroll if you're proficient in Arcana. So Nimbus is, pretty sure.
Yes, very.
You have to provide the material components for the spell. So obviously, if they're consumed or costly, you need to provide those every time you make a scroll. But I'm assuming you're going to be making ones that don't necessarily require expensive stuff all the time.
Right.
Now, if I remember correctly, I think stuff is consumed by the spell even if it normally isn't when you make a scroll. So just keep that in mind. I can double check for you actually.
I think it's only consumed. Actually, I don't know if you need the components to make a spell scroll or not, but
you do need them. I should double check.
I think it might only be consumed if it says the things are actually consumed.
Yeah, I know.
It's like casting the spell just into a scroll instead of.
Yeah, I know there's a specific outline of it, so I do want to verify that because I know you mentioned wanting to get identified.
Yeah, because we did talk about that, so you're right. It's good to look it up.
Ksenia, doesn't she identify?
Yeah, both of them do.
Oh, okay.
Creating a magic item 284 or 214. Oh, that's me creating a magic item. No, I want a player creating
scrolls. Just look for scrolls in the index.
Grab my identifiers and start looking.
Yeah. Where does scribing a spell scroll maybe? Oh boy, I know it's in here somewhere in the DMG.
I'm sure near the back as well. In the old days.
Yeah. Scribing.
Is that maybe in Xanathars these days?
Yeah, it is.
Downtime. I know it's in there, but I read it and it didn't specify whether how it was consumed. I'm just gonna check downtime activity. 127. High tier D&D. Here we go. Crafting a magic item. If a spell will be produced, if a spell will be produced by the item being created, the creator must expend 1 spell slot for each day of the creation process. The spell's material components must be at hand throughout the process. If the spell normally consumes those components, they are consumed by the creation process. If the item will be able to produce the spell only once, as with a spell scroll, the components are consumed only once. Otherwise, the components are consumed once each day. Okay, so yeah, you're right. So by that wording, that means that you only consume them if they're normally consumed.
Cool.
Otherwise, you just have them on hand.
All right.
And you have to have the spell known / prepared. You do have to spend your spell slot to cast the spell, I think, or like make it. So,
So let me
but
ask you this then: would I be able to basically expend the rest of the spell slots that I have between missions, more or less?
I think that would be fair. Yeah. You would have that as one of your major limiters. You'd have the time, the day time, the GP cost, and then like however many spell slots you have left.
Cool.
Because that would be part of your long rest would take place after.
Right.
So no limitation on the tier of scroll you can scribe as long as you have the resources. All the materials you can get by the commission, but you do have to. It does have to come out of your pocket for the cost of it and everything. And then when you want to go through the commission to sell these, what I'm going to have you do is make a intelligence arcana check to make sure you like designed the scroll correctly and in a way that's basically like easy to use for dummies. And perform a charisma persuasion check to this would represent you working alongside the commission to basically find a buyer for these. So you'd be giving them to them, you'd be extolling their virtues, and then most likely Mercutio or the Brigadier would be reaching back to the Empire to try to find somebody who's interested in this. The sale price per scroll is normally twice the cost that you spend crafting the scroll. And then based on the total score of those two checks that you make, you will make anywhere from about 50% to a little over 100% of that sale price. So at the very least, you'll recoup whatever you spend, but you have the potential to double your money on them. And I used just so you know for the selling, I used a slight modification on the rules for looking for a buyer for magic items from Xanathar's guide. So I took bits and pieces of that and put them together in a way I think makes sense for the commission.
Right. I was gonna say, if we weren't looking at Xanathar's, what would be the normal selling price for a scroll? Because I took it that they were much more expensive.
Let me see, because I think the price is normally it does say what the price of magic items should be, and then it says like there's it changes based on the whether they're consumable or not. Selling a magic item facility. Character who wants to sell an item. Dun, dun, dun. So, common rarity items. Base price is 100 GP or halved for a consumable item like a potion or a scroll. So I believe first level spells are considered common. Second level spells are considered uncommon. So double of 25 GP is going to be 50, which is correct there. And then actually uncommon is 400 GP. So I think second level scrolls are uncommon, which is actually getting you 500, which is way more than the
better deal on
thing. But then I think it evens back out at rare because rare is 4,000, and very rare, which I think goes into like sixth level spells, is 40,000. So
yeah, that's a lot
I think time. I think overall these roughly even out.
Okay.
I think it actually works out better for you in most cases.
Yeah.
So
I'll take it.
So yeah, we'll try those rules. If we need some changes, we'll work them out over time.
Okay.
So with that knowledge, you guys have had since the last Redshift. I'm going to say 10 days of downtime at this point. So how would you like to spend that downtime, Nimbus?
So I would have spent the 1 day trying to create a scroll, and I would have seen if any of the messages we had put out like 2 redshifts ago came back with any buyers interested in a very specific scroll.
All right. Well, I can definitely tell you if anybody wants a specific one from your list, or if you just want to tell me which one you want to work on. We can have your role represent that question.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah. Okay. So were you going to make a level 1?
I don't have enough. I only have.
You've got enough for a cantrip. Yeah. Okay. So
that would be a cantrip.
Which one were you planning on?
I would imagine the one that people would be most interested in is mending.
I would agree with that.
That one spell wipes out an entire industry. Just like,
I know, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Now I'm not sure how cantrip scrolls work. I guess they'd still have to be like a class member, but I guess it would be pretty convenient to have like a mending scroll if you weren't the dude who took mending on your bard list or whatever.
Right.
So that's probably something you'd find a buyer for, where you're like level 1 adventurer going into town with the new party. You're like, oh, nobody has mending. Oh, a scroll with mending. All right, we'll hang on to that for when the wagon breaks.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah, you can spend one of your days. You can spend 15 marks to get the materials and inks and everything, and then yeah, go ahead and make your Arcana and your Persuasion check to. Oh fuck! All right.
nice scroll.
Yeah, good roll.
Womp womp.
Yeah, not so good roll.
Okay, so 35 is still good. You get 100% of the sale price. So at this point, Mercutio confirms that he managed to find a buyer for you. As I explained, this is a decently valued commodity. He thinks he knows somebody back in one of the big cities who can definitely make a sale on this, and you will get 30 marks in return. So you can have those 30 marks today.
All right. And I would say to follow up with them if they're interested in more. And if we hear back that they are by the end of the Redshift, then I will likely make 2 more. I mean, by the end of the next Redshift, because we're...
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just say, like, you get the money at the end of this Redshift, at the end of your downtime.
So for the rest of the Redshift, probably the following day, I spend a day training with Badath, going over even more attack patterns and stuff for using Dragon's Breath.
Okay, great.
So I had 3 castings of it available. So.
I saw that conversation.
So then, in that case, please take a physical D4 for your efforts for this week.
Rockin'.
Arineis, what have you been up to?
She has been, well, she's been really itching to like just go out into the wilderness and discover some new things, or at least forge a path of some sort into some new things. So she's probably been just on and off training in the barracks, just making sure skills are sharpened and.
Got it.
Yeah.
Practicing with that nice red sword.
She's had a lot of practice at this point, but
Yeah,
Yeah.
true. It rolls hot. Okay. You can have a physical D4 for your time in the barracks as well.
One other thing.
Oh, go ahead.
I wanted to check back with a question I had for Pontus about either red filtering or
That's right.
shaded or tinted.
So your idea were basically red tinted glasses, effectively.
It's either red tinted or an alternate set that just blurs, so you can know where the figure is roughly, and be aware for like kind of blasting the area, but not necessarily see directly.
He says, "Well, I've never had anybody ask me for goggles that impair their vision, but that's an interesting idea. I can make you a blurry set of spectacles. I think the materials will run you about 10 marks.
All right.
I could have them done for next time."
Fantastic. And I would have been probably talking about this before like the third day or so.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what Mont'larin, what would we call it?
Oh, drum goggles?
Beer goggles.
Exactly.
Beer goggles.
Okay.
So, by the way, I don't have the 30 yet. It's assumed to be allocated to me.
Yeah, that'll be you can have your plus 15 from where you were at the start of downtime.
Okay.
And you can add it on as we take your long rest.
Okay, and then
and Nimbus and
deduct the
Arineis
10.
can both hit the long rest button if you guys haven't already.
Gotcha.
And then Ambergrene, what have you been up to this past Redshift? So assume you were on some kind of quest last time, just out and about. So as always, you have the physical and mental D4s that you can get for spending time in the barracks or spending time in the library studying.
I would say I was studying in the library.
Okay. Cool. So you can definitely take a mental D4, spend that on anything in Wiz or Charisma, any D20 roll at any point today. Expires when you get back, so be sure to use it.
Right.
Cool. All right. And Mont'larin, what have you been up to? So one thing I want to note for you is that Soriana has indeed been working with you to figure out the whole blood thing. She has requested your permission to draw a little bit more blood because she kind of went through all the samples that you gave her, running like normal science tests on them, and then she used Zamaros to run weird science tests on. So she needed to make sure that you had the same situation, and she has confirmed that your blood is still, I guess we'd say, potent.
Potent.
Yeah. So on the days where I was feeling up to it, I would probably have been continuing my efforts to compensate for my missing arm. So I've been getting kind of decent at juggling with one hand, or at least trying to.
Right.
Figure I would start trying to like use what I've learned about my hand motion and my fine motor control in my combat style. So it's like physical training, like table talk. I'm preparing for the fact that I'm going to get an extra attack next level.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's good. All right. So please take your physical D4, and then Mont'larin, you would have been again, I assume, going about to recruit your friends and say,
making sure we had supplies and stuff.
Yeah, Captain Van told us to go check on these dudes. Or, well, go find the bodies, as it were.
Right. I'm holding up hope. Maybe we'll get lucky. They could have found shelter.
You could have found a portal into the Feywild. Just stayed there.
Probably check with Tilda first. They might have actually gone there.
That's an interesting thought.
All right. In that case, do we want to head out?
I'm ready.
All right. Hopefully everybody's pressed the long rest button. Everybody's got their spells all prepared. Don't forget. And
Rations.
Get your rations. If you're lacking rations below 3, you have 3. You've been stocked up. And
Are we setting out from...
I assume you're setting out from Fort Maricus.
Okay.
Tell me what route you guys want to take.
Well, you said it's on the edge of on the edge of the river in the swamp.
So yeah, you were looking over here, yeah.
I'm thinking we should go to Keep Silex so we can replenish on rations first and then go from there.
Makes sense to me.
Good to me.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay. And then the plan was just to like pop over to Tilda's and then go north, basically.
Yep.
All right, sounds good. Let's see. I'm gonna do a quick ding. The weather today is pristine. We're getting into the end or the second half of summertime. I haven't intentionally synced up our calendar with reality beyond doing it when we started, but here we are. Good job, and good job to me for skipping games correctly. So the way these roads work for Ambergrene's benefit is that basically we just round down the number of days it takes. Okay. So normally you can travel 4 hexes at a normal pace. This is 4, 8, 9. So that's just going to round down till you get there in 2 days.
Oh, okay. Wow, cool.
Just because it's like a familiar path, a little bit safer than usual, doesn't usually change much in the Redshift at all. Yeah. So you're able to make good time every time. So you guys can just, if you want, head right over there now. I'm not even going to make you roll for any encounters on the road because it's been pretty well trod at this point. It's fairly safe. Now, going from here is where we'll have to start doing some stuff. So you guys meet up at Keep Silex. Do you want to do anything when you get here? There are a few. There's like a light complement of expeditionists who work here. Most of them have already set out into the wilds. So there's maybe like a dozen people still around here, including Captain Valier. He is he is a iron gnome who spends most of his time on paperwork. He seems like he's always been like really well suited for the job of desk commander. More so than much more so than the brigadier in a lot of ways.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I think we should check in before we go just to see if they've heard any news. Maybe they've turned up or anything. Okay.
Yeah. So here, let me get you onto the Silex map real quick. This is where we are for Ambergrene's benefit. This was the keep that was taken over by fire elementals for a little while, which is why the terrain around it has been heavily glassed. So that is still very much the case. There have been proposals to kind of start like a little mini mining operation around here to harvest and use some of that. But for the most part, people have been focused on like rebuilding this collapsed, semi-collapsed set of walls And I would say it's been like this for a few months. There's probably a little bit more progress on this than is shown on the map. Probably the first floor is really starting to kind of come in full into being a thing. They've set up a few more tents and other amenities, and probably have lookout towers in all 4 of the towers now instead of just. But yeah, so if you go talk to him, he will meet with you, and I guess he'll start the conversation by saying, Van wants you to come look for the missing group. He told me he was sending somebody.
Yep, that's us.
That's us, yeah.
Sad to say I have not heard back from them. They left from here last week. They were stocked up and armed to the teeth, ready for whatever they were going to find. Not to be pessimistic, but I would say they probably found it. I don't really like to dwell too hard on what's probably happened to people who get stuck out there in the shift.
Yeah, I can imagine.
There's a chance. They might have found shelter. We've seen stranger things out here.
That's true.
Van's getting to you.
True.
Has anybody else been to the ruins?
Aside from the first pair of scouts that found it, Connolly's group was the first team we sent out there.
What'd they find out there?
Well, the reports from the scouts, if you haven't heard, said that now as usual, our scouting teams don't always go too deep into these dangerous places. That's
right.
That's why you're here. They found, by my reckoning, I'd honestly call it a sort of city. Lots of buildings. They seem to say they were a little bit more intact than the one we're standing in, even. Not much of a wall to speak of. No, when I think of cities, I often think of walls, but this was sort of a city shaped without such a thing. They said it was rather dark. The swamp was fairly thick in that area. Definitely no longer these pretty grasslands we've taken to living in. So you'll want to be careful about that. I would say it's a good thing you haven't brought a wagon with you or anything. Supposedly this was pretty close to that river out there. They claim to have been on the banks for a little bit before they found this. And that is about it.
We saw a hydra on the south end of that river. Did they mention running into any large creatures or anything?
I cannot say they did, but that's certainly pertinent information. We'll keep it in mind. Actually, could every single one of you roll nature real quick?
Yeah. Check and make sure advantage, disadvantage is turned off.
I know what sheep looks like.
Arineis, you have absolutely heard stories about Hydra. Plenty.
Wasn't I one of the ones that noticed them?
Oh yeah, I think you were the one that noticed the Hydra. Yeah. I forget. Did we do like a nature roll for it last time?
I don't remember. I think we all just recognized it.
Yeah. I mean, I think
I recognize the crocodiles.
Everybody knows what a Hydra is. Arineis knows things about Hydra. So what you were able to confirm and report in previously, Arineis, was that Hydras are usually territorial. They usually kind of pick a good feeding location and then stay there for a while.
Okay.
You would find it unlikely that a Hydra would leave the location you found it in, unless it was forced out of there, and you would find it unlikely that it would head inland, if anything. You think if it was going to move, it was going to like move up or down the coast somewhere. So in that sense, you've been able to kind of like alert the commission of the existence of a Hydra, but also say, pretty sure it's in like a as safe as the as safe as spot.
Hydra.
Yeah. We're not expecting a Hydra at the fort anytime soon. But maybe they want to send somebody over to kill it if they can manage to get a brave group together, brave and strong.
I could probably just torch it from above. I don't think they can jump. It's probably the easiest way to do it, but such an interesting sort of thing. We've been seeing this panther body shaped hypnotic rabbit headed creature. You might have heard about it in some of the previous reports.
I have heard about that one, yeah.
Have any of your folks around here met up with one of those?
I think we had one. Somebody I'm kind of putting together the docs here, but somebody came back and said that they had been camping out. They had left their pack unattended. They saw some great red eyes, forgot where they were, woke up some indiscernible time later, and their pack was rooted through like a bear.
That would probably be it then.
Huh.
What was in the pack? Just food and supplies?
Yeah, supplies.
Approximately where was this on the map?
Not more than 2 days out from here, northways, I believe.
Oh, okay. It's not quite where we're going then.
If it's just one beast, it seems to have a pretty wide territory.
Right. It just seems too convenient that it keeps running into us to be just one beast.
That's true.
Far too convenient. Unless it has some sort of prescience and it knows where to find us. But then it's never really ready for us. Weird. There must be more than one of them. We'll have to kill one and then see if we find another one. That's really what it's going to come down to. I hate for that to have to be the thing, but they're kind of monsters.
Hey, you could have Ronku put it up on his wall.
They're kind of monsters. Has anyone encountered any smart talking crows?
Yes.
That happened a long time ago, remember?
Yeah, it did. I can't say anybody else has encountered any more talking birds as of yet.
All right.
But you guys hang out here. You take your you stock back up and spend the night getting info from the captain and the other scouts in the area, prepping yourselves to head out back into the wilderness as usual. I don't believe we need any rests as everybody's all full up. So if nobody has any complaints, we
Just
will
make sure to reset any temp HP as well.
Yeah, and we'll set out in the morning.
One other question I have for the captain here. Approximately how much money would it take to get all the supplies and resources to rebuild this place?
You're probably looking at something upwards of 500 to 1,000 gold. But that's really just for getting a roof over our heads and a floor under our feet. But as far as we're concerned, there, I think we've been doing good work getting this done. Just living off the land here. It's slow working, but we're doing it, and I think by wintertime we should have a secure fort here. At least that's the plan.
What about a pourable concrete?
Well, go on.
Some sort of material or substance made of stone that will set and harden like a slurry of sorts. If we have a way of making that in large amounts, I can actually create molds with it, and we can pour it into place. And
it'd make making a floor or bricks easier. That's for sure.
Yep. Making large sections, in fact, being able to mix it, I can create kind of ice sheets to hold it in place, and then levitate it up and pour it in. It's not going to be a glamorous process, but I think at the end of the day, it's something that will be able to speed things up a lot more. We'll have to figure out how we can do something like that. I wonder if Pontus or Smithy know of a easy way to make a substance like that.
Yeah, DM talking. I will say concrete is a known thing and probably used relatively abundantly, but would require some like as you suggested, probably some investment to get like the specific materials all shipped out over here because. You need to make sure to get the various combinations and ratios of things that you might not just be able to find out in the wild.
Right.
Right. We haven't found a volcano, so getting the fly ash would be hard.
Yeah.
You can make. You have to really cook it hot, but you can make carbon to reinforce your memory.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, well, that was it for me. We're ready to go.
All right, then. Forward we go.
Right on.
So, as usual, first hex is free. Next 3 hexes, assuming a normal pace, we get a encounter check roll for each one. So, please go right ahead, guys. Whoever wants to move their token can move it.
I'm still on the 4.
Yeah, I'm still on Silex.
Whoopsie. Sorry. There we go.
Oh, I was worried that you crashed.
It did tell me I lost connection for a bit, but that ended 5 minutes ago.
All right, so
Heading to Tilt.
first, as we go here, this is where we encountered that spinning earth ball of energy, right?
No, I think that was like around here.
'Cause that was
Sorry, around like here or something.
somewhere like that. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And the brackets are like an old wall or something.
That was
like an
yeah.
old
That was the ruins that we found.
Yeah.
One of the Vesian relics in.
yep.
Well then, hell, I think we should probably pass through there on our way. This one's not a check yet, is it?
I will say it won't be, as you guys have already like well scoured this place before.
Okay, and it's pretty much the same as when we visited last time.
Yeah, aside from your suggestion to have some scouts come by and like do some more excavation, which revealed not a whole lot. Um, it's mostly the same as we said originally, like the remains of a couple small walls, and that's about it.
Gotcha. All right, then over to here.
All right, so this is the afternoon, and you can hit that encounter check button. An 8. Everything is fine.
Well, good afternoon.
Yeah. You can move on into the night.
All right. So, there. Then whoever's moving it, go for it.
Hit that encounter check button after you guys make camp. 2. Okay. No problem. So you guys make camp, and you
Wait,
are
was this-
unbothered through the night.
This one is the that was the last tile of the day.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Yeah. Four hexes per day.
That's right.
So I want to check something real quick.
Don't forget to eat your rations.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So please consume your rations as desired, and let me know if anybody's doing anything
I didn't
special
mean to do that.
for the evening. Mess
I
kit.
use my mess kit.
Thank you. You're the only person who's ever done it, I think.
Ever used my mess kit to eat? Yeah, it was an
Yeah.
accident.
Everybody else eats crackers.
Oh,
Yeah,
I mean,
I know.
what are
Come on,
the
you
what are the
guys.
rations? Just hardtack and
Swill.
I'll be honest. They can be like whatever you want as long as it's reasonable.
Yep, I've got this little bento thing. Like I spent my whole youth, ostensibly shepherding, so I'd be sitting on a rock all damn day. I got a little kit box.
Everything
so-
Nimbus eats is extra salty because that's actually proper for his kind of diet.
Got it.
keeps that water congealed together.
Yep. Well, it's because he's got
Or
part
inside.
air, part water. It's it's for the water half of things.
Yeah. Ambergrene, do you spend time cooking with Mercutio in your off time?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Nice. Okay. Just wanted to check.
For sure.
Just so you know, like he has grand plans for like not just being a general store owner, but being like a restaurant for the commission in the.
In that case, yeah, absolutely. We've been talking about it.
Cool. Okay. We'll move on though. Your evening is fairly uneventful. I assume somebody takes watch for Mont'larin's trance, and then we move on. Anything specific you guys want to do?
No, I just want to keep moving.
Yeah. Okay. Let's keep moving.
All right.
Hold on. Let me just record that we have gone 3 days. There we go.
Tilda.
Yeah, okay, so you get 1 free hex. Second one, you'll roll the encounter check again. Weather's fine. Warm summer day. And the humidity starts to get pretty gross and pretty sticky as you guys make your way into the softer landscape of the swamplands here. I think most of you have been here once or twice by now, and for the most part, like in the western bit where you guys are, it's not so bad. The grass gets a little more spread out, the earth gets a little more spongy, and the trees give way to low bushes and mud, and definitely the insect life gets a little more intense. But it's nothing that you can't handle, really.
All right.
A 9 is fine, no problems today. In the
All
morning,
right.
anyway. By afternoon, who from this party had been to Tiltus before?
I've been there.
I
Me
think I've
too.
been there once. Way back in the day when we first met.
Ambergrene, you've never been to Tilda's house.
No, we just
We
met
met
her. That's
Tilda.
right. Yeah, we met her in the wild. That's right.
So then, what was it? All three of the rest of you then who went there?
I was there. Mont'larin was there. Naya
Naya
was
was
there.
I was
Yeah,
there.
Naya was there.
Okay, good. So yeah, the three of you know where you're going. So Tilda's house is as it was last time, a small, cute single-story hut out on like the kind of a mile or two into like the swampish lands. But as you approach, you see that the chimney is cold. And if you take the time to knock, you will not get an answer.
Huh. Okay. Any signs of like scratches on the door or any other like can I
Do you want to make a quick perception?
I was gonna say that or footprints in the area is what I'm kind of looking for. I'm gonna have Bidath help me.
Yeah, you can roll with advantage, Nimbus. If you want.
Advantage. Perception or
Yeah, perception, please.
not investigation?
No, I'm gonna say perception for this one because you guys
Okey-dokey.
are, yeah. Oh, all right then. So, yeah, you guys don't find anything out of the ordinary aside from that the house is empty. Do you guys do anything specific to like interact with the house when you're looking around?
I'll knock on the walls. Bump, bump.
I'm
You
probably
thunk on the wooden walls.
while looking around. I'd be looking in the garden, especially for footprints.
I was going to say, and also for just the status of the plants program.
Yep. That too.
Okay.
Are they overgrown or wasn't it kind of overgrown before?
I
No.
think it looks similar to how it did the last time. Right?
I think
Yeah. Let me real quick. Let me pull you guys onto this map. Cut these other two so I don't disorganize. We'll find Tilda's house. I've got a lot of these maps now.
I was going to say, we've explored a lot in this area.
Yeah. Badoop.
It's very dark.
Here you guys go.
Ambergrene, you didn't push your long rest button.
I thought I did.
Unless
mean,
that token is not tied to you anymore.
No, you did not press your long rest button, Ambergreen.
Yeah, I did. Just did it.
There you go. All right, cool.
It'd been a while. I figured
Yeah.
I had a long rest.
So yeah, looking at the garden, you see that the plants are not overgrown.
Oh, okay.
They look like
Someone's
they've
tending this place.
been taken care of. There is a gate leading in and out of the garden. It does have a latch on the inside, a very simple one. That honestly, you could probably just like reach over the fence and undo it if you really wanted. But it's currently closed.
Seems like she's gone.
Yeah, I mean the previous like 2 or 3 times you guys ran into Tilda collectively, she was out during the breaks in the Redshift and collecting like materials and stuff.
Exactly.
So you know that's something she does pretty regularly from your conversations with her.
Let's see. Does anybody have a piece of paper?
Piece of paper?
Yeah.
I'm
you
sure
want
I
to leave
do.
her a note?
Yeah, I'm sure I have a piece of paper.
Yeah, we should probably leave her a note letting her know about what's going on, and that if she sees anything to, please when she gets an opportunity, send.
It doesn't say it here, but I know I've said it more than
Message out or whatever.
I'll say you've got a piece of paper. Yeah, Ambergrene. Okay, so like telling her about the missing expeditionists and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. Where do you want to leave it?
Could slide it under the door? Question mark.
That seems fine to me.
Yeah.
All right. Who signs it?
Yeah, probably not me.
I'll sign it.
Okay.
Well, if Nimbus was writing it.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. So you guys spend probably like 20 minutes here. You look around. You figure she's not home. You write her a quick note. Say hey, and slip it under the door. You're pretty much ready to go.
Yep. Let's head to those ruins.
Sounds good.
Back we are here. So that was, I think that was your afternoon. So you've got one more to go.
Yeah,
I think so. And now we're just heading straight north, right?
Sounds right to me.
Yep.
All right, day 4 done. Give me an encounter check, whoever moved.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's fine. A 3 is perfectly dandy. You guys get another calm night, uneventful.
I think now that we're in the swamp, I would try and set up some sort of animal trap for whenever we get to it.
All right, you want to do some checks?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Would it be survival or nature?
Let's see a nature to determine what you think would be in the area, and then we'll do a survival for the hunt.
For actually doing the trap, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
How do we judge this? I mean, crit fails don't exist on those, so it's still just a 7.
I think they're animals.
Yeah, I would say you pretty much just have to kind of work on your gut here.
All right.
So yeah,
I assume it's like some sort of burrowing creatures, some sort of birds, but
yeah.
have any specifics after that, other than what I've already seen, which has been.
I mean, like Albus Taver found a pheasant one time.
Oh, that's true.
So, maybe you could try something like that. Okay, why don't you go for survival to then see if you can actually find anything or build a trap, I guess.
Yeah, okay. If I know that there are like moderate to small sized birds, I'll probably do some sort of bush noose snare thing. But click this button. That's significantly better.
Yeah, it is.
You know how to build a snare, at least.
Yeah. I'm practiced that.
I don't know what it's going to catch, but I know how to catch it.
All right, then. You wake up the next morning to find that your trap has successfully caught.
Before that, I was while that was going on, I was going to go off a different direction with Badath and try to find like a bird or some sort of creature that Badath can kind of scare and root out towards me, and then I can just kind of blast with a little frostbite and knock it out.
I see. Let's see. So I think that's going to be a different sort of check. So let me think about what would be best for that. Insight. Okay. Let me take a look at the skill list.
Or animal handling. I don't know. No one uses animal handling.
It might be.
Well, if you're
animal handling,
I was gonna say there are times.
All right.
Campaign.
Why don't you? Here we go. Give me a combo of stealth to get them to notice Badath and not notice Nimbus, and then give me intimidation or animal handling, your choice.
From Nimbus as well.
You can do them both from Nimbus. I would say you're giving commands to Badath. It's based off what you're doing.
Gotcha. Okay. So then first we've got these. I don't know who it's going to have selected for this stealth. Not great.
All right, so you're trying to like find some grass that you can hide behind, and once you find a creature, once Badath has like flown up high enough and can just like see something off in the distance, you try to get close enough without alerting them, and then you try to have Badath swoop down from behind. Now let's see the intimidation.
No.
Oh, all right. So,
Ooh,
scary. I would say what happens here is that a combination of you not really hiding very well and Badath kind of trying to swoop into like a small cluster of birds causes them to retaliate with a territorial dispute that leads to you having to mentally command Badath to run away from these creatures as they sort of chase him, and then like as Badath is able to break away from them, they start to fly away from the location they were at.
That didn't work so well.
It was a plan, and it could have gone well.
Do I have time to make another attempt at a different one, or did that take kind of a little while?
I would say that would constitute your full attempt for the evening.
Okay. All right. Well, I tried.
So what we'll say for tonight is that everybody will go through a ration as usual, and then Arineis, in the morning, you find I assume Arineis wakes up crack of dawn every day.
Usually, yeah.
Yeah. Unless she's KO'd for fun reason.
Yeah. There are times when that's appropriate.
Yeah. So She wakes up as dawn breaks and finds a successful catch in her trap.
Nice.
So you will have you'll be able to spend the time when everybody's packing up camp and everything, just cleaning this creature, and you'll have a ration for the party for today.
Excellent.
So we are ready to move on.
All right.
All right.
Oh yeah, first one's free.
First one's free.
First one's free.
Oh, there's the 12. All right, all clear. Morning time's good.
All right, I'll let somebody else drive.
All right. Hey.
All right, go ahead and roll me a encounter check on that for that hex right before the river.
Oh.
All right, yeah, 7's fine. And then we can get to the river. So you guys made it here pretty uneventfully.
Nice.
Nothing much happens, and so as the sun is setting, you guys are getting really into the thick of the swamplands now. It's getting wet. It's getting damp, just in general. You see on the horizon. So we're gonna say, like, as you're coming into this hex, basically, you see on the horizon a row of boxes, which you can figure to probably be buildings, and they are cast in heavy twilight and some fog. You assume due to the time of day, and by the time you get to the edge of maybe like a mile or so out from where these are, you guys are about ready to probably make camp. However you want to do that.
Makes sense. What kind of features are around?
The swamplands are pretty flat in general. You've seen a couple of spots, so I can indicate, like, I think you might have gone through one of these, like around here where there's like certain areas are kind of wood. Small woods copses where trying to think of the right word, many small twiggy trees grow, just like kind of like thick underbrush, and then high stretching mostly bare branches, and I think you guys would. I don't think you'd be able to tell that there is a river here just yet. I think so. You know that, like, there should be a river, like, in the region around this rough area. And from what you were told, the scouts that kind of found the river and followed it for a little ways, that was how they found the ruin. So you assume it must be probably a little bit further east than where you've come from. So basically what I'm getting at is you're on, like, the left side of the hex right now.
So I don't know when it's sort of
Outside of that, I wouldn't say there's anything too notable until you get closer to the ruins, which we can describe as you get there.
All right. Well, I think we would probably camp a little ways out before we approach and come at it in the morning, because light is a good thing to have.
That is up to you. I mean, you can certainly jump right into the ruins in the dead of night if you really want to.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'd prefer not. I prefer to be able to see what I'm doing.
Okay. All right. Very well then. So you guys do get a free ration. So hooray there. That was day 5.
Mm-hmm.
And you said we're nowhere near the river, right? So.
You're not near enough to see it yet, which would mean you're like at least 1 or 2 miles out from it.
All right.
But you're also still away from the edge, a ways from the edge of the ruin as well. So there's plenty of space in this hex you haven't crawled yet. Okay, just gonna mind theater this for a little bit. Night passes. Morning dawns. The sun cuts through some of the fog, and the ruins are where they were when you went to sleep. Is there anything you would like to do before you get closer?
Probably do what I can to inspect ahead, as I usually do with Badath up and ahead.
Yeah, okay. So you can take a few minutes and send Badath out. So this is going to be a situation probably where you send him up to look around, and then if you send him forward any significant distance, he'll have to like report back to you in what way he can.
Right.
So you send him out of your lantern, and he goes, and you watch him fly like a little ways over the edge of the ruin, and he comes back, does not seem distressed, does not really seem to like indicate anything. Obviously, he's just a animal basically, so full communication is not available. But yeah, there's no shocked owl noises.
Okay. And in the area that I was able to see through his eyes, it was pretty much just seeing the same stuff just from higher up.
Yeah. So what you're basically seeing, probably the most notable thing is that it looks like the rooftops of these buildings are intact.
Okay.
So that is aside from that, yeah, basically the same.
Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. The rooftops. That does seem like something we could actually potentially inhabit if it's not cursed and deadly.
I do want to make a note though that only goes for some of the buildings. Some of them are more ruined than others.
Mm-hmm.
There's varying states of decay.
Be right back. I'm gonna go get some ice.
Yeah, I was just thinking maybe let's take 5 minutes before we finish this whole session up for the next couple hours.
Sounds good.
All right.
Cool.
I am back. Who are we still waiting for? Everybody.
Pretty much, yeah.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
Oh, Ambergrene. All right.
Yeah.
You have your complimentary vial of...
I have my what?
Complimentary vial of paralytic poison.
Sweet.
That is good to keep in mind. Would somebody like to ping their vial of it so that he can copy and paste that? So, everybody received one of these at a certain point, so you are welcome to have one as well.
All right.
Basically, if you want to know how it works, look up the basic poison in the handbook. You can apply it the same way. And it has the special effect of applying paralysis. This stuff was harvested from some of the insects that attack.
Oh, okay.
I think we're just waiting on Arineis at this point.
All right.
Cool.
No problem.
So, against basically all potential odds,
Right,
I managed to capture that flame, that Plains Titan, that blob of flame, etc.
Oh my.
I managed to capture it on accident in a room that was at one point the access shaft for my pump stack to drain out the multiple floors that have water on them. But it was broken because as it went through the top of the pump stack, it burned out the whole upper floor of the pump stack, then found its way into the access thing. But I had made a mistake at one point while building all of this, and there was a leak from the pump stack into the access shaft. And so I was turning one of the rooms into a shower room, essentially. And this monster fought a bunch of things here and there, and eventually I thought it was going to get into the fortress proper. So I had everyone wall themselves into the beautiful dining room. So worst case, they would all just starve to death in the most magnificent place they'd ever been. And
Right.
And so they walled themselves in, and the thing fought the brave various humans that were showing up just to visit my wonderful tavern, because my tavern is legendary. It's literally world renowned. And it's beautiful and gorgeous, right? So I had all these other people that had visited, and some had even stayed with the purpose of defending my fortress. And then this massive monster comes, so they're fighting it, and they're fighting it in the drainage ditch, basically, of the tunnel, the scupper of the fortress. And it managed to get its way 3 levels up into the what was becoming the shower room I was building. So I walled it in and tore out the stairs above its head. And so now it's in a leaky shower room, and I'm about to turn the water on full blast because I got the pump stack working again.
I gotta play some Dwarf sometime.
So yeah, I figured you guys needed an update because it literally burned the entire fucking forest down. I had to spam unpause because the trees were collapsing.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah,
I've had that happen before, not with a fucking Titan of fire slime, but I've had fire giants come in and burn my forest down. It sucks.
It sucks. I was like in such despair, but yeah, this is a blob of fire with wings, except somehow we got one of its wings broken and one of them wounded, so it can't fly, and now it's trapped in a 3x3 somewhere between the top of my sump pump and the bottom of my sump pump.
All right. I think everybody's back, so let's get to the dungeon and maybe dragon.
Also dragons.
And
Chance of dragon. You don't know if there's a dragon until you open the dungeon.
Indeed.
So, morning. You guys, I assume, approach the ruin.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the plan.
All right. So, basic description of what you see here. So again, it's early morning. The buildings you see are clearly buildings, and as you get past the border of them, you see that they go on for a very long ways. Pretty readily implying to you that this must have been a city at some point. Obviously, everything is long abandoned, but what you notice is, let me see. Most buildings are 1 to 2 stories tall. And as I said, they are in varying states of disrepair. But you do notice that a lot of them are more or less quite intact. Include. Go ahead.
Windows or holes or
there are windows,
empty doorways, or
there are, for the most part, closed doors.
Okay, so whatever barricade, I guess, has held the test of whatever time.
Yeah.
Interesting.
If any of you approach a window of one of these, you would find that they are grimy, they are dark. It is kind of hard to see inside. And actually, is anybody gonna get close to one of these buildings and take a look?
Yeah, I'm gonna go peer into a window.
Okay. Can you make me a investigation check?
Absolutely.
Do you want both of us to, or?
You're doing it as well, Arineis?
Yeah.
Yeah, then go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, so both of you approach a window at some point and cup your hands over it, and what you see is inside these 2 buildings that you have chosen to look into, they sort of look like a normal city structure. Ambergrene, you're pretty sure the one you picked must have been like some kind of meeting area at one point. Not like a tavern, but maybe like a trade house,
Council hall or a trade house.
Yeah. Arineis, you think you must have gotten. You must be looking at something that was possibly a home. Just like the arrangement of furniture that is still in there makes you come to that conclusion. Both of you see that certain objects like dishes or candelabra or like candle holders are still present in these locations. You also both notice that like the glass of the windows that you guys are looking through is definitely warped and melted a little bit. So it's clearly been this way for a long time. And everything is fairly filthy, just generally speaking. It's been sitting out in the elements for however long,
Huh.
and like you said, you kind of have to like scrape away the grime off the window to even see inside.
Interesting.
Okay.
Is there any sign that anybody else has done that?
No. Well, perception, please, Mont'larin.
Yeah, that's a good point. I would probably be looking for signs of the other expeditionists, any tracks or other sorts of things.
Okay,
well,
Mont'larin, you actually do see one case where there has been like a rubbed clean window, like uh, a block down the road.
Okay, I'm gonna immediately point that out to everybody else.
Okay.
Take a look.
And just for more filling in the blanks, the buildings are separated by fairly wide, like in
Alleyways?
most places 10 feet, tiled roads. The tiles have long since become overgrown with grass and muck, and you would. So it's kind of a situation where, like, as you came closer to this ruin, you noticed that like the ground you were walking on became more tiled than grass, and then as you got into the city proper, you started being able to discern like roads and stuff. And then between the houses, you also see that there were probably cobbles at some point. So the impression you're getting is that in this place's heyday, it was probably a very cultivated and sculpted location where, like pretty much the whole thing was like cobbled, rather than being like dirt roads between houses or anything like that.
Yeah, it's an interesting find.
Yeah, it's a.
No, correct
I'm
me
curious if it is a place out of time, like that
Medora.
carnival, or that. And haven't you found? You guys have seen that twice, right?
Not yet.
No.
No.
Well, in the case of Medoro and the festival, it was quite lively and full of people and seems to be, for all intents and purposes, modern. This is very much
This
abandoned.
is derelict.
Uh-huh. Thank you for the much better word.
I make the words for a living.
Oh, yeah. So, anything special about that particular building?
So yeah, you guys go over to that one, and you take a look. Do you take a look inside?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see that it's similar inside to what Arineis and Ambergrene reported. It looks like, again, probably another like living space that this used to be. But yeah, you can tell that like it was definitely like somebody who like rubbed off dirt with their sleeve or something off of this window. Yeah. You don't see any other markings or indications of traversal from here. The door is closed to this building. The windows are intact and also closed. So you have to assume whoever looked at this either shut the door on their way out or never went in the first place.
Gotcha. Everything inside is just as decrepit as everything outside, right?
Oh, hell yeah. You get the feeling if you went into any of these places, which you are welcome to do if you want, whatever's in there would probably crumble to dust if you touched it.
You mean like the whatever paper,
Yeah.
non-metallic.
Yeah, exactly. And anything metallic is probably rusted through the shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is I want to reiterate that you are definitely in a swamp. This is a pretty wet and grimy environment, so definitely not preservative.
Gotcha.
Give me a moment. I want to see if there's anything magical I can kind of detect in the area.
Good deal.
10 minutes to do the ritual here.
Yeah, go for it.
What kind of village? Is this just like a regular village, or does this look like it's a centralized sort of place, or is it like a military?
It looks like a
Well,
small
you said city, so
city.
Yeah.
Right?
Ambergrene, this everything you see about this place pretty much screams like this was a population center.
Right. Okay.
So if there was a population, if it was a population center, there was probably some sort of Did the scouts note anything particular about this when they went through it and saw it? But
they basically skirted around the edges of it.
Okay.
So at this point, I don't think they would have had any info that you haven't seen by now.
Okay, but thinking back to most of the cities back in the Empire, there's usually always a bank of some sort. There's usually always some sort of crafting guild.
Yeah.
There's usually I mean, you can
probably
the
gold probably didn't rot away.
I don't think it would, but just trying to think.
We robbing a bank, boys?
Or any?
Well, it's not exactly robbery when there's no one there to.
Well, more like I hope there's no one there. But if there was anything, would there be like a library that would
interesting thought
have anything?
Certainly could be.
Right, a library. Well, the books would be old and rotten, but if we could get any knowledge out of it, we could find out what this place was.
Or like a courthouse where it has something written.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Mont'larin.
I don't know.
Statutes or monuments.
Statutes or monuments.
A few buildings feature gargoyles. Nothing really special about them. At least you don't think they're mobile. You do see a.
Even if we were there.
I don't want to say dry because it is definitely not dry, but I would say mucked up and stagnant fountain. Kind of in the shape of like a series of stilts approaching a circular bowl at top that you figure would probably either spray out water from the top or like just flow down over the edges or something like that.
Are there coins in the fountain?
Well, there are a lot of mosquitoes and similar things around the fountain. But if you'd like to dig through it, I can.
I'd have to stir it with a stick.
Yeah. Do you want to?
Do you suppose anyone threw coins in this? In the? Yeah, exactly. I'm like, you guys. Do you suppose anyone threw coins in that fountain?
Why don't we let sleeping, stagnant, mosquito-infested waters lie?
All right.
Nimbus, what I can tell you about your detect magic is that you get the faintest whiff of abjuration from, like, just every now and then ambiently.
Nice. That's the best kind of magic. The get the fuck out of here, you evil thing magic.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing we aren't that.
Like here and there, you're saying like.
Well, you can abjure good things also. I'm just saying, abjuration is go away magic.
Yeah. Like occasionally you'll just detect magic usually gives you like a visible aura.
Mm-hmm.
So occasionally you'll just see like a little for a little moat of the stuff you'd see as abjuration.
Have you decided on a color for all of your wizard schools?
Oh, God, I have not. Schools? Do you wanna help? Do you want to decide on colors for my wizard schools?
They aren't. I'm not the wizard.
It's Octarine, dude.
Pink tourmaline.
Had not done that, actually, no.
Polish those fuckers up.
Most things Nimbus does are some form of blue, unless it's something that specifically can't be.
Yeah.
I mean, it also, like, I don't know how you see color, Nimbus, but it's just an option.
Anyway, that is the sense that you get right here.
There's little puffs of it here and there.
Like faint, but like common enough that you're like this seems like it's like kind of everywhere here.
I think.
Does it seem like anybody has walked through any?
It's not that permanent in that way. Like you kind of it kind of moves in and then goes away like strands of fog.
Interesting.
Like as though by wind, but obviously magic auras aren't affected by wind most of the time.
Some sort of mild protective magic here, seems like.
I think while Nimbus was casting that ritual, in just one of the houses that we peered into before, Arineis would try a door.
All right.
If it doesn't open automatically, see if she can't like brush away or clean out some sort of lock that could be picked.
Yeah. Like if you jostle the handle, how hard do you do it?
I mean, I can probably just kick the door down. I don't want to do that.
Right. No, I'm not assuming you're kicking the door. I just want to know, like, how hard how much force do you put on the doorknob, basically?
If I feel
is it a wiggle or a jostle?
It's like a gentle wiggle, kind of.
Okay. The first one you pick is definitely locked. You think you could probably give a lock picking a try if you wanted to like kind of clean away the grime.
Yeah, I'm sure some sort of small cleaning implement is part of my thieves' tools.
Sure.
That's a really generous assumption, but
no, I think that's perfectly reasonable. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
All right, so
you need some kind of like brush, right?
Either a brush or some sort of cloth, or
or like a steel comb. Oh hell yeah!
Okay.
Well. You get the sense that if you had wanted to, you probably just could have like broke this door handle with your hand.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. You could have
just
like
out of the rotten wood.
Like turn it hard enough, and like the whole lock would just snap in half.
Yeah, that's not what I wanted though.
Yeah, you cleanly press the pins into place and get the lock open, and you're able to open the door as you desire.
Excellent.
Now, are you going into one of the buildings we already saw, or a different one? It's just like a random one?
One of the ones we already saw. I think you described some candelabras.
Yeah.
Just looking for anything that might have given some sort of history.
Books, maps, something with words on it.
Some sort of inscription on a plaque on the wall somewhere.
Decorated plate.
All right. Give me an investigation roll.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. All right. So do we want to say that you went to investigate the one Ambergrene was looking at, like the meeting building, or
Yeah, what everyone would give us like a solid.
A meeting room will either be super useful because it will have the stuff we're talking about, minutes or maps, or it will be absolutely not useful because it will be a common hall and they'll clean it out after every use.
Well, it could also be one of those meeting rooms where all those meetings that should have been emails happen. Or,
That's true.
Sendings.
True. IRL, I actually learned what the Order of the Oddfellows was because I went to a SCA event in one and they still had all their shit on the walls and I sat and read it all and it's like, oh, weird. So now I know what Oddfellows are.
So
the meeting room looked promising for information.
Yeah.
So I'd probably have finished my ritual by now, and I'd go and kind of join them with the.
I would say this initial investigation would be happening during your ritual, and then probably once the description is finished, you'll be able to kind of come join in and take a look.
Yeah.
So what you find is you can imagine a set of rooms that are fairly open. Like there's a pair of archways on the back wall that seem to lead into a similarly shaped room to the one that you're in. They don't have like doors to speak of. You kind of figure that like the first room here must be like a reception area maybe, and then behind that in the next room is something that resembles a like you discerned like a sort of common room. There are chairs in various states of disarray. There are a couple of small tables that the chairs were once around. One chair is on its side on the floor. Most of the others are pushed out from the tables. One table has what you see as a long deceased pile of papers, a stack that was probably at some point a few sheets thick.
I assume they're just like gone with mold and.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so it's just a pile of slowly encroaching mold all over the table.
But next to that, there is there is one ceramic cup, and then there is the remains of a similar looking ceramic cup that is in pieces on the table and on the floor a little bit. There is a window in this room. You can sort of see out of it a little bit. It doesn't offer too much of a view. You kind of just see more of the city beyond. There are various plaques on the walls. And they have writing on them, mostly in common. But the context of them is kind of missing for you. So what you're seeing is stuff like what you presume to be names of people or places, And one of them says like this person's common room for the purpose of like this person or this organization's duties or something like that. There's one that makes mention of a Riversmen Guild. Don't drop anything.
Yeah, careful.
There is one that says it's got like a it has a unique symbol engraved on it. So what it actually is it's one symbol above it, which is the okay. So text, wooden plaque with text in the middle. Symbol above the text being the Veshan talent. Symbol below the text being like a orb with 4 like sunburst spikes.
Okay.
And the plaque says Sir Arnon of Vesoth, protector of Orbis.
Orbis?
Orvis.
Orbis.
Another. Could this be Vesoth?
Well, you know, Vesoth is the name of the country.
Okay.
The nation.
Okay. So that's where we are. All right. I don't know if any of Asgoth's letters mentioned Arnon. I'm not gonna. Although Sir Arnon Asgoth, who knows? That's interesting.
Asgoth's first name is Arwain.
Arwain. Okay. Still interesting nonetheless. All right. So that would make this location potentially Orbis. It doesn't matter. It's more just for curiosity's sake than anything else. But shall we look further into the city? Because it doesn't seem like we'll find anything of use or knowledge here.
Well, yeah, we're not seeing any signs of the people we're looking for.
Are we seeing like any signs of life, be it critter or?
You are not.
That's more concerning.
Yeah, that's
the occasional insect, like clouds of them now and then.
Yeah, is it quiet?
Okay.
But yes,
like birds on rooftops or.
Yeah, like what's my shepherd sense tell me? You know, am I thinking?
All right.
Wolf coming around?
I can tell you for sure, no birds. Ambergrene, I would really like to see insight.
All right, insights.
And all of that stuff. There wasn't anything else particularly magical.
I just stop in the middle of the street and go, "You guys."
Nimbus, not in that room. Ambergrene, big wolf feelings.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna be like, you know, you guys, you know when you're like watching the sheep, and suddenly you're like, huh, they're acting weird. It's really quiet.
It is dead quiet.
There isn't like anything. Like, stop, listen.
You hear like one cricket.
I'm just saying, if I were watching sheep right now, I'd be worried.
Oh, that's a good option, Mont'larin. Yeah.
Mont'larin, you come up blank.
Dang.
Well, no, not quite. Because I am gonna put you guys on a map now. After all this time. I assume it's dark for you guys?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So this is going to assume that you guys have moved forward about a block from where you started. And what I want to note is that as you've done so, for some reason you feel that it is rather dark. And what that means is you are currently experiencing dim light. You are not sure if it's fog or something that is encroaching on you.
It is like mid-morning, right? Or
It is
morning?
It is morning. The sun is up. You can see the sun in the sky, but it's that situation where you can like totally look straight at the sun and it doesn't even hurt a little bit.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's hazy.
Did this come out of nowhere? Like it was clear blue before we went into that building?
Portal to Ravenloft.
Block later?
Not before you went into the building, but as you took a few steps, like a block or two into the city proper, this became pertinent.
Oh boy. Well, the player has some idea, but I do not have.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't have dark vision, so
I
she's
can.
gonna strike a torch.
I'm a dwarf. I think I can see in the dark.
Yeah.
dark vision 16.
So Ambergrene and Mont'larin are like fine in this. You guys might not even notice, to be honest. But Arineis and Nimbus definitely notice. It becomes harder to see, and yeah, Arineis, if you strike a torch, that's fine.
Yep.
So let me cause you to create light.
Start.
That's
It's like basically one of the only things Roll20 does better than Fantasy Grounds is the lighting.
for now until this winter when it finally gets the upgrade,
Nice.
which I have kickstarted, and just so you guys know, I mentioned this in the Discord before, but I think we're gonna run through Redshift on Roll20, and then my next game's gonna be Fantasy Grounds.
Fantasy Grounds.
All right.
From now on.
That's easier for me because then I only have to maintain the one software.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Roll20, you just gotta log in.
Right.
So,
yeah.
Mont'larin, so the reason I put you on this map was because you feel no creatures, but you do feel desecration.
Ooh.
And the location of that desecration is this river that cuts through between these buildings right here.
That's no bueno.
Yeah,
I'm gonna take a closer look.
I will immediately ready my shield, draw my sword, and
All right.
step forward.
Mont'larin, you're just a little bit quiet on your mic. I don't know if you moved around at all or anything.
Yeah, is that better?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, my internet's also fading in and out too, so it could just be bad.
Oh, great. Good to know.
But yeah, I'm gonna ready my shield, draw my sword, point out that something is wrong with that river, and then step forward to take a look.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna say you can get within like 10 feet of it, so probably like around here, to get a good look. And from what you can tell, like this appears to be an intentional water flow.
Moat
In the city, it's not a moat. It's like a not aqueduct, but like a intentionally built channel. Like you can see that like the cobbles around the edges are built into like short walls around the river to ensure
like
that
little gutters. Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah. So this is about 10 feet wide, but it's clearly like overtaken it a lot. The building to your north has and the one to your south a little bit has like kind of started to sag into it, and you probably would not want to go into that building anytime soon if you valued your safety. What you see in the water itself is that it is a lazy, slow-moving, kind of like a grody purple sludge.
Ew.
Is there like a bridge over this?
Is it a river or is it like a
sludge?
trail?
I hesitate to say the word trough, but
it is.
Did something slither by and exude this?
No.
Like...
It was very clearly like a part of this city.
A channel,
yeah.
like a canal.
Yeah. Canal would be an appropriate term for it, probably. Yeah.
Oh.
Arineis, you don't see a bridge right here, but your view is kind of limited by those buildings, I think.
You guys, is it mood slime?
Do I detect any specific magic off of it?
Or is this the abjuration?
I don't think you do, in the sense that like desecration doesn't. Would that trigger detect magic?
I put it up a little bit higher.
I don't know if it would. So in the case that this is being done, I would say that it does not.
Okay.
For this one, and I will correct you if that turns out to be wrong. I'll research it later.
Can I try to pull the sludge up like it's water? Can I move it around at all?
With your shape water?
Yeah.
Yeah, it works as you expect. In fact, it's water.
It's just nasty
water. Yeah.
Nothing living in it then.
Not that you can see, and obviously you're able to shape water on just that random bit. So.
Okay. Well, it's that if there was anything in it, it would prevent me.
Yeah.
Okay.
We might want to find / avoid the source of that.
Find it probably be a decent idea.
I concur.
And I'm not going to do it, but Sariana would probably love a sample of that.
Yeah, a dip of that.
I don't have any vials. But
Cup on a stick.
I always
don't really
carry
have
an extra vial. So I'm going to switch this from an empty vial to a vial of
hot sick.
Desecrated water.
Yeah, desecrated sludge water.
All right. Are you shape watering in that? Are you water bending that in there?
Yeah.
All right.
Water filter. Flow backward.
Yeah. Okay. You guys are welcome to continue doing whatever you want.
Okay. Looking for a bridge or a collapsed building that's over this.
Okay. Yeah, and just so you know, like the yellowish part here is kind of where it's like made out to be probably what you assume to be a large tile road, and then as you get between the building, it kind of gives way to like smaller cobbles that have been more overtaken by overgrowth.
Okay.
And you guys came from the left, obviously.
Following the road, then. Making... Or... Actually, let me just walk to the corner of... here.
Sure.
See if there's any way... Oh, it looks like there used to be a bridge here.
Indeed it does. You see that it has sort of just like collapsed straight into the river at some point. You don't really see too much debris in the way anymore.
Yeah.
It's about a 7-foot gap.
Oh, I can jump that.
And the bridge itself would have been like a short bridge. Like the river is like a little bit below road level. So this bridge would have been like mostly flat.
Okay.
The sort of like short 10-foot long bridge you'd be able to easily push a cart over, basically.
Gotcha.
What's up here, sir?
More of the same, basically. Actually, this would probably be like that bit where you'd find that one fountain. I was thinking, probably in like the middle here.
Yep,
Small courtyard.
All right. Well, do we want to try to get across? We could probably make that jump over that broken bridge.
I don't know that I could jump that far.
Running start, you can jump equal to your strength in feet.
So as long as no one has a strength of 7.
Yeah.
Lower.
Okay.
Jumping rules are cool in 5e.
I guess so. That's amazing.
Oh, it looks like the road continues on up this way. I wonder if there is a intact bridge. Nope. It's even more broken. Excellent.
Indeed.
I guess, is there anything to the north, or is it just further outside the city?
Both north and south, you guys kind of came in like roughly in the middle of this, as far as you can tell. Gotcha. So, yeah, the similar situation kind of extends both ways, and this city takes up a certain radius.
Well, I mean, we should probably just try jumping that bridge. I don't see the people we're looking for, so.
And there was no tracks to suggest that otherwise they were here.
Not that you've seen yet, no.
All right. Yeah, I think jumping the bridge is our best bet.
Looks easy enough.
Yeah.
Are you going to want some rolls from us, sir?
No, jumping is raw. You just do it. So as long as nobody has below 7 strength, you can do it.
Boom, jump.
I mean, I'm assuming you all take a running start.
Yeah, exactly.
It's what, 20 feet of movement beforehand? 10 feet of movement beforehand?
I think it's just 10. All right, so when you get over here, obviously, again, much more of the same. You see the like black glassy mirror windows, mostly closed wooden doors on these various buildings. You do see that this door over here is ajar.
Are there tracks going in and out of the building?
You can make an investigation check for that. Okay. Or survival if you like.
I'll help.
Okay,
excellent.
You have advantage.
All right, so use survival. Click. Okay, there we go. Took a moment.
19 is good. You notice a water skin on the ground here.
Like, not rotted away.
A
freshly dropped, even?
Freshly dropped. Stopper is in. Mostly full. Looks to be similar to the one you're using yourself. They're kind of, they hand them out.
Okay.
Yep, there is definitely a boot print also that you can find in the mud around there. I accept your mage arbor.
Hey, Ambergrene, come here.
All right.
Well, it might be the people we're looking for.
I just want to keep going.
Yeah, exactly.
So, or, well, we'll find out.
Pick it up. Get the scent.
I don't work that way.
All right. I would like you guys to so we're not going to be in any kind of turn order right now, but I would like you guys to make sure you're accurately where your characters are standing, and moving and stuff like that. So
yes, certainly.
Feel free to move freely, but be consistent with your locations and stuff.
Yeah, I'm staying behind the knight and the
hide behind the wizard.
Stand next to the wizard.
So
right,
just passed by the water skin, right?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, that one was right there.
Actually, was there a window on this side of the house?
You didn't see one, no.
Okay.
No, I can confirm there was not. If you glanced,
or on this side, I guess.
There is not on this side either.
Still no.
Interesting.
No sign of. I guess it's probably been more than 10 minutes since I did detect magic, hasn't it?
Probably.
Well, I was going to say any signs of blood or anything on the white skin. Apparently.
Mont'larin is busy being suspicious. Which you'd think would heighten your perception.
Yeah, apparently not.
You start focusing on the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Right.
So Arineis is gonna try the door. You said it's ajar, right?
It is ajar, so you can just kind of push it right open.
So it gets pushed open.
Okay.
And as it opens, she's probably gonna take a step back.
All right.
But if she can see through the door still, well.
So yeah, raising your torch above your head as you do that, push the door open and step back simultaneously as it goes.
Yeah.
It creaks mightily, and it kind of sounds like you would say it sounds like a whale.
Wow.
The door or something else?
Yeah.
Okay.
And from where you are, you can see light reflecting off of a couple clean spots of bits of metal here and there. And just on the edge of it, you see a bright glint off of what you think to be a sword.
Okay. So she's gonna draw her sword, torch still in hand, and not shouting, but in a sort of authoritative manner, just like, who's in there? And if there's a response, wait 2 or 3 seconds for a response before.
Yeah, nothing.
All right. Stepping inside the threshold then.
Okay. In the corner, like in these on the left side, you see 2 people, a human and a halfling.
Are you a human or a halfling?
That matched 2 of the 3 we're looking for.
Yeah, who were we looking for? I don't remember any race descriptions.
Connolly is a man, and Yutiko is a halfling. Marut is a dwarf.
Do they look familiar, or have they been?
Oh yeah, you know them.
Okay.
Oh,
so
they are
in
on the
that
ground.
Case, yeah, in that case,
are they tied up? Are they
run over and
what are they doing?
check? I mean, it just looks like they're dead, but go over and check for signs of life.
Okay.
I'm not the person. Well, I can do that, but if they need medical attention, that's not going to be.
Yeah, I can.
So,
I have heals.
What
my music soothes.
What you see is that 1, they are not shifted.
That's good, but strange, but disconcerting.
Well, you know that shifting is most virulent on living humanoids.
Well, yeah, I've seen it. I've seen Lucent, yeah.
And you also know that shifting often does not affect inanimate objects.
Right.
Right, so they probably were dead before the redshift.
Can you go ahead and make a medicine check?
I could. I wouldn't be the best person for it.
Give it to me.
All right. I gotta make sure my advantage is turned off, but all right. Well done.
Better than the wizard. I guess it's wisdom. Connolly is on the ground on his face. Yutiko is slumped against the wall and kind of like crumpled into a ball, face down.
Any signs of a struggle?
Yeah.
Or...
One, is the dwarf here anywhere?
The dwarf is not here. There are, you would say, signs of a struggle in that this seems like it was a living space at one point, and it seems like at least one piece of furniture has been tossed across the room. The sword that is on the ground, you believe to be Connolly's because his sheath is empty. Yutiko's weapons are not drawn. Arineis, I want to know if you do you like interact with these bodies at all?
I think she would do that when checking to make sure they were alive, just looking for a pulse or any sign of responsiveness.
Okay. I'll assume because you're closer, you investigate Connolly's body first.
Yeah.
So you move to flip him face up. He's wearing like a basically just like leather armor, light tunic.
Okay.
There is not a lot of blood pooled, but what you see is that his neck and collar appear to have been pierced all the way through at least 10 times, 10 different holes.
All the same size puncture? Like, at this point, she just looks up.
Are they consistent with the rabbit creature bites?
They are more like what you would get if you shot an arrow straight through cleanly.
Right, there's no arrows.
Right.
Is there anything on the ceiling?
There is nothing notable on the ceiling.
Okay.
It's a low ceiling, like 7 foot up. Mont'larin, you moved over there. Are you looking at the halfling?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Can you make an insight check for me?
No.
All right. Got it. So you push her up so that you can see her clearly, and she's not crumpled into a curled up ball anymore. And her head and neck just like sags over to the side, and this reveals a similar series of puncture wounds all the way down her neck, down her collar, and through her chest.
Look up at the ceiling.
I did.
Yeah,
already.
Nothing there. Okay.
Nothing there.
Huh. Based on the way that she was laying down, could I figure out what direction those came from?
If she had fallen in the place she is sitting right now, those either would have come from behind her, which is a wall, or like from the front of her, like angled toward the door.
Got it.
And I just want to note these are like small holes, like you can't see through them. They're not like cannonball wounds.
Right.
They're small punctures.
Pokes.
Right, something akin to like a dart or something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We should probably be on guard.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I think at this point, we don't.
One more note. You notice something shiny on Yutiko's wrist.
Oh?
Like it glints in the light for just a second.
I would take a closer look, please.
All right, so when you take a closer look, you don't see anything for a moment, and then you see the light glint off of it again, and you realize there's some kind of silvery string wrapped in a loop around her wrist.
Lighter.
Huh. I try to cut it with the edge of my sword.
Wait, how long is it? Are you tugging on it? Is it a bait?
Do clarify, Mont'larin.
Yeah, is it taut?
No. It is loose. You can kind of follow the one end of it to like a clump on the floor next to her, where it ends. You follow the other end of it, but you lose sight of it, apparently going out the door.
This whole town is a trap.
Right,
that seems pretty obvious.
Well, without drawing that line tight, like to
Do
try.
we have? If only there were a way we could speak with them, even though they're dead.
Yeah, I don't have that kind of power.
Stories bones tell.
Does Ambergrene have Speak with Dead yet? I think that's
I
third level.
don't think I was just checking. That is literally just opening my character sheet to be like, do I have?
Nah, it doesn't look like it.
I don't think I do though. Plus, I'm trickster cleric. No,
I think it's just a general cleric thing.
I think you're right, but I don't get it automatically or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a domain spell. For some reason, I thought it was first level, but that might be Spare the Dying.
Yeah, I have Spare the Dying for sure. But no, I don't think I have.
You still want to try to cut this thing, Mont'larin?
Yeah, if I can do it without jostling the line too much. I just want to see if it would cut. Like, is it silk or is it string? You know?
Got it. All right. One sec.
Speak with Dead is also a bard skill or a spell.
Yeah. Bards can get it.
Crazy.
Where did I put this thing? All right, I thought I had written like an actual DC for this string, but I guess I didn't. In that case, I will tell you that it doesn't cut easily, but with a little bit of force, you are able to snap through it with your sword. You don't think you're taught in doing so.
Okay. So if I had to guess at the material, then I would guess it was some sort of like silk thread, something tough.
Yeah.
I wonder. I think Arineis, like it reminds her of some of those like just simple loop and noose snares.
Mm-hmm.
Arineis is going to check her own wrists just in case something somehow got attached.
Got it.
When we were walking through the city.
Yeah.
You do not notice any strings on your body.
While that's good, I also wonder.
Does the other corpse have one?
Taking a close look at it, you give him a once over. You're not able to find anything similar. Mont'larin, as you're kind of patting him down, the four of you hear the sound of a sobbing woman.
Oh, always bad.
Mm-hmm. Just
Why am I?
Banshee?
I hope not. That would suck so much.
How far off does it sound?
Give me perception to figure that out.
And I guess in what direction? To our north?
Yeah. Ooh, okay. The sound comes from outside via the door. It is definitely from outside. It is kind of an echoing, warbling sort of thing that evades proximity. But you think it sounds like it's echoing through the streets, so probably not coming from the south.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Okay. You cut out. What did you say?
I said two possibilities. One, that is a terrible, terrible thing. Two, somebody needs our help.
Right. They were all three males that we were searching for, right?
No.
No?
No. Yutiko is female, and Mur is also female.
And Maru
what's
is the one that's missing.
Marut is the
That's
one
the
that's
dwarf,
missing.
is the missing one.
Yep.
Well, shit.
So-
Now we're almost obliged to go.
Yep. And I think we should put a pin in bringing these people back to a keep and go investigate that whaling.
Yeah.
Just hope the mid-morning helps. Hopefully the sun's out. Who can control weather? I
Yeah.
can't.
I cannot.
Not me.
All right. Is the whaling still happening?
Sorry, muted. It was like a single long note and has since stopped.
Okay. So stepping... I guess we should probably follow the string, for as terrible of an idea that is.
If you attempt it, the string ends as soon as you get outside the door.
No.
Interesting.
Okay. There's
Alright.
a part of me that wants to end douse the torch, but I think I'd rather just have the fire stick as a bit of a comfort.
Yeah, that could come in handy.
Very well.
So, Arineis is going to travel up the road. Start to travel up the road, I should say.
Sorry, man.
It's are we moving just in a
Yeah, I'm
Legend
just
of
keeping
Grim-
pace with
Legend of Grimlock cube here.
Right.
All right then.
Easily done enough.
Yeah.
So I guess tell us where to stop.
Legend of Grimlock.
Yeah, I would say around here. I probably am going to just ask you guys for like an ambient perception check, assuming you are all like looking around for things.
Yep.
Yeah. Looking around, listening.
All right, Mont'larin got a 12. Ambergrene got a nice 19. Arineis also got a nice 19. Nimbus got
Mont'larin.
4. What's Spadath doing, by the way?
Searching around with us.
Okay.
Can I get a
Let
token?
me put them on the map. Yeah.
Thanks. Should be able to see through this with dark vision 120.
Does he have dark vision?
Dark vision 120.
That he does. Nice. All right. Oh, well, yeah. All right.
Let me get you the perception roll.
Ambergrene and Arineis.
Oh, whoops. That. Yeah, that got it right.
Okay, two things. Ambergrene. I'm going to move you guys one up to make this make sense. Ambergrene, you have enough dark vision to see a silhouette at the end of this alley.
Okay.
Interesting.
Arineis, you have the aptitude which has allowed you to look up in such a way that your torchlight glints off of a significant array of taut strings that are, for the most part, invisible, crisscrossing between rooftops. And now that you notice, there's a couple crisscrossed in front of this alleyway, and they also go over the rooftops down this alleyway a little bit.
Okay.
I've never seen it.
I guess it.
Thursday.
She's gonna immediately point them out.
Yeah.
And make a probably slash at one with her.
They are too high.
They're too high. Okay.
Yeah.
But they're
For the
just
most part,
over the rooftop.
they're up. Yeah. If you wanted to get one that was closer to the ground, you'd have to like go up here and try one.
It's gonna be sold out.
I mean, I can probably just reach them.
I can.
You said the roofs are only like 10 feet tall, right?
I've never seen it.
I like it.
Oh boy, you got background top.
Sorry, sorry.
All good.
Those birds go there.
Let's see. I mean, yeah. I guess it would kind of be like a rough swing above your head. You might be able to reach. Sure, I'll say you can reach one of them.
Well, you're gonna use the torch, right?
I could also use the torch.
Yeah, try to burn it. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. I think you could reach that.
I'll touch the torch to one of them.
You hold the torch to it, and it does not light.
Oh.
Oh boy. Does this Ambergrene that noticed the silhouette, right?
Yes, he did.
And I probably said hush, and like pointed, like gestured.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think at this point she'll reach up and slash at the
line.
The line she's able to reach. It seems like cutting it caused a reaction of some sort the first time, so
okay.
Let's try and make it happen. Okay.
When you cut one, it's kind of like a second of resistance, and then your sword snaps through it, and one side falls limp immediately, and you can sort of see it before it gets out of the light and becomes near invisible again. You can't tell if the other side does the same, but you hear a sound that evokes like fishing line being drawn from a fishing rod.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Like quick wire movement.
Like a whirring?
Not whirring, but like the zip, yeah, of fishing line going like in or out.
Gotcha. Whew. Well, at this point, this torch is just getting chucked down the alleyway.
Okay.
It's worked decently in the past.
Let me see. Divine sense in 60 feet. You are not getting any celestial fiends or undead, Mont'larin.
Okay.
I think you do get you sense like a pool of stagnant toxic water in that general direction. But that's it.
Got it.
So let's see. How far can I throw a torch? Well, that's up for you to decide, right?
Probably 30 feet. I think it's more than fair.
30?
Yeah.
Okay. So that puts it right around here.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna bother with like the light stuff for that.
Okay.
I'm just gonna say you toss the torch.
I have no lighting now, by the way.
Yep. What you see is from where you're standing, the torch soars in an arc in such a way that it illuminates the body of the expeditionist you know as Marut, who is hanged at the end of this alleyway and has her face twisted in terror and both of her hands with her fingers digging under a thread around her neck.
Oh.
Oh boy.
And has, as far as you can tell, long since stopped moving.
Well.
Then the torch lands on the cobbles and in the mud, and it will probably turn to embers momentarily.
So it's just sputtering. Okay.
Yeah.
It's gonna gutter.
I think we will need to.
You hear a sob from the west.
Yeah.
Well, we have to bring them back.
Do we?
Well, we can't leave that thing around either. Not if we intend to come back.
That's true. You think we can just leave our messes for them after? Okay.
Arineis and Mont'larin are on top of each other. Got it. Couldn't see your token for a
Okay.
second.
I cannot see other people's tokens. It's dim light, right? That's what you said?
It should be dim light, I think.
I have no light.
You have no vision? Oh,
have
hang
no
on.
vision.
Maybe I accidentally made it.
I've got fog of war done.
I did make it. You know what it is? There's no way to do just
Dim light, really?
just dim light. Yeah, it's you can do darkness or you can do global.
Oh.
So what I'll do, I didn't realize that. I apologize. So what I'll do is I'll give you a 60-foot dim light to indicate that you have just dim light vision, and then it goes away after 60 feet.
Cool.
And I'll do the start radius at -5, and I'll give Nimbus that as well.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't realize you guys couldn't see shit.
Some are in here, right? Was the hanging body?
All the way over here.
Okay, and there's just more wailing to the west?
You heard one long wail.
Yeah, like from the same general vicinity, right?
Yeah.
Again, it's hard to place. It's like all around you. But definitely stronger in that direction.
Got it. Okay.
Well, I mean, that's bait down that hallway
Yep.
there.
Does anyone have a... Well, of course, but does anyone have like a spear or a
I've
halberd?
got an idea, actually.
I have a moderately delicate javelin filled with paralytic poison.
Stand behind me for a moment.
Can do.
I'm just gonna start blasting the hell out of all of the glints that I saw with geyser after geyser of salty elemental water.
Okay.
Suffer my fault.
The end result of you doing this is that you now see half a dozen lines that are that have little motes of water
They're glistening
all
on
collected on them and just dripping and glistening.
I'm going to freeze the water on the closest ones.
Okay.
And blast it again. and see if the extra frozen droplets will, create the friction it needs to pull it.
All right. Can you just roll me a straight d20?
Sure.
Okay. You do manage to cause one of them to snap like this. And you hear a low moan, like pained a little bit.
Oh. Well.
Then I'm basically gonna continue doing that process until I've broken through all the ones we can find nearby.
Very well. Is anybody else doing anything at this time?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, once we kind of figure this out, you guys, is there some way we can start whacking at these things, or?
You said there were some threads in the entrance to this alley here?
Correct. They were kind of a couple crisscrossed around the, just above the road.
Actually, at this point, I've produced enough water. I'm probably just gathering it up above a set of strings in a 5x5x5 cube and turning it to ice, and then just dropping it.
Sploosh.
And then just kind of moving that volume around to do the same thing.
All right. Cool. So yeah, Arineis, what were you doing?
I was gonna just cut the strings that I can reach in this alleyway here.
Okay, sure. Ambergrene, what do you do?
Quickly and come back.
I am.
Arineis, can you just put yourself up there while you're doing that?
Yeah.
I am probably gonna stand here near the action that these two people are pulling on.
All right, and
I'm looking to see if there's anything I can, like, if I can help, I'll help smack these things down. It's obvious it's hurting them.
What's Badath doing in this time?
Badath is just kind of hanging out and staying back, just keeping an eye out.
All right, and Mont'larin, you just watching?
Yeah. Sword at the ready, just waiting for whatever's inevitably going to show.
All right.
Count that as effectively reserving an action.
Got it. Yeah. Yeah. I get your meaning. All right. Cool. So what happens now is I need the party to roll initiative.
All right.
Plop.
Nimbus. Initiative. Badath. Badath's character sheet go.
Great. First, click on
Badath.
And then
me.
the button.
Bird initiative.
And then click on our initiative.
Oh, that's nice.
Whoa.
Glad we saw that one.
I'm glad I got back to those standard initiative rolls.
But I'm less pleased to find out it has a +4 mod to Dex. So that's
Right, that's a thing.
Yeah. So what actually happens now is that due to some stealth rolls that I rolled quietly, the party's passive perceptions were not strong enough to not be surprised right now.
oh joy.
Are you surprised right now?
I mean,
I'm
I
so
am.
surprised right now.
All of you are surprised right now. And Nimbus, you most of all, when... One moment.
Surprise ends when your turn ends, right?
Correct. So you can't do anything, but you do get your reaction back once your turn passes.
Where's my ice cube right now?
You have successfully dropped it on another pair of strings. And it kind of after a couple of the first couple of tries, they resist enough that they just kind of it's like you're dropping a block of ice on a string and it bounces in one direction instead of cutting through it. But eventually you're able to go with enough force and at the right angle that it just kind of catches right and does do a snap. And at that moment, as you're like, yes, it worked, you feel something draw tight around both of your ankles.
Oh, no.
And you are immediately pulled. One, you're grappled. And you are pulled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Holy crap.
9, and then up 5 feet.
Damn. Is it through the mud?
So what happens is Nimbus gets his feet pulled out right from under him, slams on his back, and then just gets whisked down the alleyway and around that corner. You all lose sight of him.
Whoa!
Nimbus, you let me see. Just double checking that I'm doing this right. Yeah, okay. You see this thing land in the alleyway from somewhere above you as you are being pulled up 5 feet, and your feet and one string that's wrapped around your chest at this point as you went is kind of pulling you sort of crucified hammock up. You see this pearl white 4 spider-legged woman-shaped thing with a head that looks like a porcelain doll with painted on eyes, where the face, the bottom half of the face has long crumbled away. It moves with jerky motions, but the skin, the surface of it moves smoothly, and there is a sobbing noise coming from that void in its face. In addition to that, you see 2 orbs of light, like dim little motes, kind of orbiting, not in any kind of real pattern, just kind of randomly around its head. And it reaches out to your neck, and you feel a tightness around your neck form as it tries to wrap these. So where it would where you would expect hands, it has what appear to be hooks that end in sharp curved points. So it's going to make this attack.
Well,
that hits.
That does hit, I believe. Is your AC 21?
Nope.
Okay.
Wait.
What?
No, I don't have shield yet.
Okay.
You do have your mage armor on, though.
Yeah.
So you take 6 slashing damage, and you feel, just as it wrapped around your ankles, you feel a string wrap tight around your neck. Again, you've been moved 5 feet into the air, so you are dangling off the ground now, and most of the pressure is in your neck. You are now suffering from the restrained condition. And so let me give you that restrained icon. And you are now using the rules for choking, which are
You can't speak. You can't.
Where did it go? Actually,
It should be suffocation, right?
Suffocation. Thank you. Yeah. So food and water interacting with objects. Suffocating. When a creature runs out of breath or is choking, it can survive for a number of rounds equal to its Constitution modifier minimum of 1. At the start of its next turn, after it runs out of Constitution mod points, it drops to 0 hit points and is dying and can't regain hit points or be stabilized until it can breathe again. So what's your con mod?
High. It's 5.
Okay. So 30 seconds.
Oh, it's rounds, not minutes. For some reason, I thought it was minutes.
No, yeah. When you're choking, it's rounds. When you're actually holding your breath, it does it via minutes.
I get you.
So just so you know, the escape DC for that is sorry, there's a lot of stats on this page.
It's the one where you wiggle a lot and you fall back on the hook.
Hang on, I gotta look up something else. Conditions.
Incidentally, another game Serb's very good at.
I haven't played in a while. I gotta get back.
Yeah, I watched some people play recently on some.
They added Ash.
Yeah, they did.
Like from Evil Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm trying to think. The people I were watching did the chime ghost, and then there was another one I had never seen before. That was some new monster, but yeah, they added a few monsters.
Oh yeah, there's a lot now. I have a, later. Let me tell you about a extremely disgusting mean build that I want to build that I started working on a while back and really need to get back to finishing because it's hilarious. But D&D. Restrained is not super important right now, and I will tell you the DC for the breaking free when it's your turn. But that happens, and then this creature uses a bonus action to disengage.
Oh,
And
man.
it just uses its 4 spidery legs to just climb directly up the wall again, and you see it disappear over the roof of the building.
Oh no!
And he can't say anything about where it goes.
You guys just
Yeah.
so like everybody except Arineis just saw Nimbus get.
Well, I heard him.
You probably heard him, yeah. If he made any kind of shouting noise. Ambergrene, you're up, but you can't do anything because you're surprised. So
Right.
actually, Nimbus is up. So you're grappled, Nimbus. If you want to make a acrobatics or athletics check, you can attempt to break the grapple.
Yeah, give me just a second on that. So,
And I believe being restrained affects your speed, but it doesn't affect your skills in any way.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
But he's also choking. Does that mean he can't speak?
Yeah.
So let's see. Choking. It doesn't explicitly say it, but yeah, you can't speak.
But I don't need air to speak. I don't even think I need air at all. I'm not going to
are
suffocate.
you at a frit, right?
I don't breathe. I generate my own air.
You
Air
do.
genasi?
Uh-huh.
For some reason, I thought you were a water.
You do, however, need blood flow to your brain.
I do. But that being said, would my speech still be restricted, or am I just like
Can Badath cut the wire?
generating the air out of my mouth?
Or burn the wire?
No, so I think the situation with your air generation is that like you have an innate ability to just keep your lungs pumped, basically.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't think you can like. I mean, your throat is being constricted heavily right now. I don't think you'd be able to make useful noises.
Then there's one other thing I need to look at before I make my actual decision here. Finally, when you deliver a spell with range of touch, your familiar can deliver a spell as if it had cast the spell, but it can't. It isn't actually casting the spell, right?
Correct.
Okay. Requires that. Alright, well then I guess I should just do this then.
Oh.
Hey, okay. So you managed to, luckily, extricate yourself, and kind of like. So right now you're like hooked up by your feet and your body and your neck. So you manage to put enough weight on your feet that the string around your neck loosens and you can slip the loop off of your head, and then kind of
like, that's the worst kind of hogtie.
Yeah. And then you manage to just slip free of the rest of it and just plop onto the ground. Your speed's still 0, so you're prone on the ground now.
I assume we heard him fall out of the news.
Okay.
Wall.
Yeah, I assume you guys hear a thud.
Okay.
I shout out, attack, it's on the roof. Using my bonus action, I cast Dragon's Breath on Badath.
We've been waiting for this to happen.
It's a good choice. It's a very good option.
They were talking about it earlier in the week, so I was waiting for it to happen.
All right. You cast Dragon's Breath on Badath.
Mm-hmm.
White hot laser, right?
Okay, and then it is Badath's turn.
And this is going to be thunder.
Okay, sounds good.
Right.
So please move him as you wish.
Badath is going to raise up.
I was assuming he's next to you, so I'd say like 10 feet of movement going up.
He was next to Ambergrene.
Yeah, he was standing behind
me.
me.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Fluttering behind me, yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, so 2...
so I was assuming he was like ground shoulder level at that point.
Yeah, he was starting here, so it would be...
So like 2 up, and then wherever he's going to go.
Yeah. Which is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 8 would put me anywhere in this column, basically.
All right.
So with limited visibility of the rooftops, where would I have seen it?
So Badath does have dark vision. So Badath sees that this creature has already moved. Actually, he sees this creature moving as he is flying over, and he sees it jump from this building to this building.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, he would have just been continuing. So it would have been 1, 2, 3, 4.
So you could go like 2 more that way.
8,
Yeah, he'd be high enough to get over the roof by this point.
10. You said it was down there?
This building.
So from here, I would still be too far away to hit with a dragon's breath.
Yeah, 15-foot cone. Yeah, you would be. Just barely.
Then
mean, you could tell Badath to try, I guess, anyway, and shoot some lightning, regardless.
I guess would 5 more feet be enough?
Where specifically can Badath go at this point?
I've got. It was starting from. Let me get the pointer out.
Oh yeah. I just realized you can't see through the buildings. Yeah, so that makes sense. So yeah, please pointer to the tile that Badath could feasibly get to.
Here's a pointer. So it's gonna be like 150.
So he's moving. What? 50. Because he has to go up by 10.
Oh
right?
no, he was going up diagonally.
Okay.
Like probably took a running start for the first 5 and then took a what for?
Okay, yeah. So that 60 feet won't be enough.
Would 65 do it with the 5-foot running start?
I don't think 5-foot running start for flying is a thing.
I thought it was you can use all of your movement types at once.
No, they don't stack. They are you utilize 5 foot of walking leaves you with 55 of flight.
Then in that case, Badath is probably going to. We're going to get to 60 here, but it's going to be like fairly high up. It's going to be
okay.
Out of what would assume would be jumping distance for this creature, so like probably 50 feet up in the air.
Got it. Here, let me give Badath a 120 dark vision.
Cool.
Of course, he's
inside the building.
Inside the building, but there's not a whole lot I can do about that other than removing the.
Does Badath have his own glow?
He normally glows like just enough that you could kind of get a little bit of light off of him, but not enough to see really.
Okay. Enough to see him at the very least.
Like if you held him up to like a book in a dark room, you'd be able to read if he kind of sat on top of it. Arineis is up.
Okay. I guess reacting to Nimbus's shout, and then his other shout of "It's on the roof." What are the rooftops made of? Like thatch? Is it shingles? Is it?
From what you've looked up, it looks to be sometimes planks, usually like stone or shingles, but like a lot flat. Like a lot of them are flat.
Okay. So she's going to try and scale rooftop from here on the corner.
Okay.
So that was 2, and then 2 to get up 10 feet.
Yeah, that'll be 4 because without a climbing speed, it's difficult terrain, I believe.
Okay.
So yeah, you'll be. I will tell you that climbing this wall is probably easy enough for Arineis, especially climbing kind of up a window. She's able to claw her way up to the top of it, and I would say you can get just over the edge and get on your feet at the top.
Okay.
With your movement.
So standing on top of the roof, there's
All right. So I think for the sake of doing this, what I'm gonna do is
I don't want to drag myself into the house.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill the lighting here. What did that do? That didn't do what I wanted.
Yeah, I'm like, nothing changed.
There we go.
Well,
Sorry,
I can at least see the alley Nimbus
I
can
can see Nimbus, yeah.
Roll 20 had to load. So please consider what you can see based on your character. But this is so that we can use rooftops.
Okay.
Also, I didn't just generate a fuck ton of light, did I?
I don't know.
Not a fuck ton.
You guys can still see like as you were able to, though.
I can just see a little extra.
Just no more walls.
I can see the
just not
rooftops.
walls.
Yeah, you're totally like all I see is as far as like.
Okay, good.
I can just see through walls now.
Yeah. All right. Good. So pretend you have rooftops now.
That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I guess bigger question. It's pitch black out this way. Is there a silhouette I can see?
It is not pitch black. It's dim light.
It's dim light, but the lighting makes it so that, well,
it's true.
Or the roll 20 lighting makes it such that
there is a silhouette that you'd be able to attack with disadvantage using a bow.
That is all I wanted to know, and it's within 80 feet, I believe, presumably.
Just barely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So after hearing Nimbus's affirmation of it's on the roof, once she's up here, she'll shout, I can sort of see it, but are you all right there? And then take a shot at the disadvantage.
All right, disadvantage.
Turn on the disadvantage button. Take a shot at the monster. Wait a minute. I have bonus action dash. What am I thinking?
Oh.
Right. Forgot about that. So before I shoot, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I'll stop here at the corner, and I can see it. Oh, it's a big one. Oh, I don't like. So
all right, you can see it. You can now see it without the dim light.
Yes.
Okay, great.
I can see it. I can see it in the dim light. I can see it like actually in my cone of vision.
Cool. Yeah, that's super cool.
I might still be at disadvantage, but I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, you would still be at disadvantage because of dim light.
Okay. Cool. That is
no face.
Yeah, that's exactly what you described. The mantis hook hands.
Thank you.
Anyway, kill that with arrows. Yes.
Or whatever you happen to have.
I don't hit that.
No, you do not.
Well,
so you shoot an arrow, and you watch the arrow clink off of like 2 different wires and just clatter to the ground.
Oh boy. Even over the rooftops? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. That's impressive. Actually, it's really impressive. So at this point, she's just like patting, like with her free hand that's not holding the bow, just scraping along her neck, trying to make sure that there's nothing clinging to her. But who knows how that's going to go in a moment.
Yeah, okay. Actually, on that, you see the creature like slightly shift where it's standing, and you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Well, I should turn off disadvantage, yes?
Please do.
Thank you. That's a little better.
Oh, good. Okay, so you do feel, and when you look down, you see a wire coiling up as though like a snake around your leg.
Oh, they are prehensile. They are not pre-set up.
And
that's interesting and terrifying, and that is something that gets said out loud.
You manage to leap out of the way and like shake your leg fast enough that it like snaps shut in a coil right after you slip out of it.
Huh.
And then it whisks away to the north.
To the north?
Yes.
So these are like literal animal snares that just catch and drag somewhere. Okay. All right.
I think that was Arineis' full set of...
that was the full set of actions I got.
Mont'larin, you're up.
All right. First things first. I'm going to turn to the bard here, put a hand on his shoulder, and tell him, "Don't worry, it's going to be okay."
All right, that's 10 minutes of concentration. I'm going to just apply that. This probably is not going to last 60 rounds.
Right. And then I'm going to waddle my slow ass forward.
Oh, are you encumbered right now?
I am always encumbered. That's my secret.
All right.
That's my secret.
Slow Lauren. Okay. And you've already got your shield and sword out. You've had those for a bit.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Good. Okay. So what happens now is Arineis, you see the creature dip below the building.
Okay.
The wall.
Down on the backside?
Yeah.
Like I said.
I'm going to have to get creative with the GM layer for this.
Is it in the shadowy area up here?
It's over here.
Over here, okay. So I had been imagining that it had started down this side of the alleyway. Then I was like, wait a minute.
Hold on. I mathed wrong. 1 second. I'm trying to do movement things.
And I've been told it's big.
Yeah, I have heard this, but I can't see it yet. So.
Okay. I believe that constitutes this creature's entire turn. Yep. So Ambergrene is up.
Oh, nice. I would like to go. These are 5, right?
Yeah.
20. I guess 30. I think I can do 30. Let me double check my speed. What's your speed? It's 25. I thought so. Go back.
All right.
Yeah,
That was
so
30. So.
We're Team Slow, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's good though, because what I wanted to do is get up behind you there and say to you to stay near me, because because right now I can hit pass without trace and allow a veil of shadows and silence to radiate from you and my companions within 30 feet of me that I select. That gives us a plus 10 bonus to dexterity checks.
Rad.
And stealth, and can't be tracked by magical means. And you leave no traces or anything. So like, we literally will be like, poof, if the thing isn't looking right at our face, you and I will fucking vanish.
It doesn't make you invisible.
No, it makes you not seen.
Right.
Well, no, you don't leave any evidence of your past.
It makes you very good at being stealthy.
At being
Right.
stealthy, right. And I figure if this thing's tracking and trying to hook us, and we're trying to track it, that maybe being stealthy will be helpful for the guy in clinking armor and me. And I think I can hit Arineis. Arineis?
Yeah.
Arineis.
Whoa.
Arineis.
Arineis.
Yeah.
From here as well.
Yeah, go ahead and ping the spell.
So that's...
Is it all dex checks? Or is it just...
It says,
It's
it
just
says dex chase check stealth.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not... Why do you have 5 fire damage?
I didn't. I don't have fire.
It's plus domain something, maybe?
Oh, yeah, that just means it's one of his domain spells.
Yeah, I just put that in there so you know it's my domain.
Yeah, alright, so let me apply concentration to you.
Rolling 4 whiz plus 1 bonus fire damage.
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't know why it says fire damage. That's weird.
Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has a plus 10 bonus to stealth. Okay.
Yeah,
so if you guys take the hide action, you'll get a plus 10 to your stealth roll on that.
All right.
That is what that will mean.
Okay.
So that was your action and your movement. Did you want to
Yeah.
do anything else? Do you have a bonus?
I don't.
Okay. Nimbus is up. You can stand up if you want.
I do.
All right.
I'm going to... Self and touch, right? Or is it just touch? Let's see. Find familiar. Range of touch. Well, self is within range of touch.
Sure
Seems to be.
Unless it...
range self and range touch are different.
Well, in terms of like proximity, isn't self closer than touch?
I was going to say, yeah. Can't you touch yourself?
So, I mean,
This one I'm not 100% on myself. That's why I'm asking.
by the rules, touch is a range and self is a range, and regardless of how they're dealt with narratively, I believe Find Familiar just says you can cast spells with a range of touch through your familiar. So self, you might think of
with a distance of touch.
So does
Distance,
does
range, same thing.
so your familiar comes and lands on your shoulder?
Okay, let me double check the spell. Cast a spell with a range of touch. Yeah. So what range self means is that I believe it is most often used to literally mean that you can never cast this on anybody but yourself.
I see.
Literally, your own body is the only place this spell can work.
It's like yoga, man.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to cast Mage Armor on Badath.
Oh, okay.
And pull out a dagger and stay put.
Okay. So Badath uses his reaction. He gets his major armor. Okay, Badath has a turn.
All right.
Badath cannot see the creature right now.
Badath was 50 feet in the air when it escaped, so where did it see it go?
It dipped down below this wall, and then he lost sight of it as it went, like, below the line of sight, under the wall.
And it wasn't anywhere within Badath's line of sight after that point.
He can make a perception check.
Okay.
Probably in the water. Ugh.
Perception. I guess that's just gonna be whiz then.
Yeah.
Does that thing live in the muck water?
All right. Wherever it went, Badath cannot see where it hit.
Okay. Then 5, 10, 15, 20. Badath's gonna move to here for 25.
All right.
Any eyes on it?
From what Badath is seeing, do you have to use an action to switch your view?
Nimbus isn't viewing through Badath's eyes. Badath
Yeah.
is
Okay.
just trying to
So yeah, we're
creature
just
to
doing
attack.
Badath AI. Okay.
Yeah.
He doesn't see anything notable.
Then he would probably continue another. Let's see. That gets us to 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. And then any sign of it from here?
Nope.
55, 60. Still nothing?
All right. Badath sees it here. Nobody else will know that it's there.
Badath takes a bonus dash action to go another 60. One.
Can Badath bonus dash?
Can't everything?
No, you can action dash.
Yeah, you have to have cunning action or something to dash.
Oh no, not
Cunning
not
action.
bonus. Excuse me. It's just as taking it as the action. Right?
Just dash. Okay,
Yeah.
I understand.
So that'd be 1, 2, 3.
Dragon's Breath uses your regular action to cast it, use it. So
10.
Yep.
So I'm gonna say Badath flies there and squawks a couple times as it's flying over the creature, kind of indicating its location.
All right.
And then settles here, about 60 feet in the air.
Got it. All right. Badath, as it flies over, will see the creature move this way again. And now this thing is walking like horizontally on the walls, apparently effortlessly, and it just kind of like hops over the gap there.
Oh. How long has it lived in this town?
Was
I
that
wonder?
something I could have seen? If it hopped over the gap, that's to my...
Yeah, so imagine it is on the south side of the wall, parallel to the ground, and it hops parallel to the ground across the alleyway. I don't think Arineis would have been able to see down there, really. Maybe like a shadow go past at best, but that would be it.
Okay.
So wait, if that was happening, then Badath probably would have reversed to follow.
That happens at the end of Badath's turn.
Oh, okay. At the end
So
of
Arineis.
Badath's turn, but like it's just moving between turns. It's within 6 seconds, it's just like moving like a bullet.
Yeah,
Because
like
I'm trying to understand how fast and stealthily this thing can move, because it just like ran a mile. Not a mile, but you know, it scurries rather fast.
Figure out if I can send this. Legendary actions, bro.
Yeah.
Boss monsters get legendaries. Arineis is up. That is how legendaries work.
Fair enough.
One of this ones is it can move, which I'll just let you know is a pretty common legendary action throughout the book.
Right.
Okay. Let's see. I can't see anything currently, but we know it can. Actually, we don't know that it can stick to walls. So at this point, Arineis will bend down and just cut as many strings as possible that she can see or gather up from the corner of this building, or just moving along the side of this building.
Yeah, just taking a few steps, looking for something close.
Okay, so you're just like wailing around, cutting strings wherever you can see them.
Yeah. If I've got to kneel down to do it, I do. If I have
Okay.
to.
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't even sound like she's wailing. It sounds like she's very methodically.
Yeah.
Search.
Okay, I will.
I don't know how many you'll allow me. It's only.
I will tell you that without a light, it's hard to tell where these are. That was really your advantage in finding them, that you were able to kind of get like the occasional like spiderweb glint off of them. So are
a lot of them still covered in water?
I guess some of them over here would be, yeah. So okay, that's fair. And words. You managed to cut a couple of them, and I just want to note that throughout this duration, pretty much as soon as Nimbus was got, this creature has been making a low, mournful wailing sound kind of consistently. That just kind of fills the whole air.
Okay. Actually, does cutting action allow me to use item?
I think it's just the 3 actions.
Yeah. I can never remember how it adds up. So that would be my attacks. I was thinking of lighting a torch and just holding it above the rooftops, so it would be slightly more visible. Any glinting from below, but that probably will have to wait until next turn. And same as before, she didn't really move around too much, but she is wary of any current snares that are being attempted.
Got it. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. All right then. Cool. All right. I believe we can move to Mont'larin's turn.
All right. Ambergrene.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head down this alley over here.
Okay, I will stick with you.
And I am going to. Where is it? And that will be my turn.
All right, you have resistance for a turn. Very good. So let's see what's going to happen here. So the creature has its turn. It's currently off screen, so you guys can't quite see it. It is going to do a hide action somewhere. That's not terrible. And I won't be telling you where it is. Ambergrene.
Yeah. I will
Please
then
proceed.
follow behind Mont'larin, being as sneaky as I can be.
All right.
I have my warhammer loosely in one hand on the just in case, but I'm really actually expecting to cast more quickly than I throw hammers, right?
Are you saying you're reserving an action?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If you reserve a spell, you have to spend the spell slot on your turn. So
yeah, I'm not casting. No, I'm not going to cast. I am just gonna have my hammer ready.
Okay.
I'm just moving, and I'm not, of course, hitting anything right now because it's gonna hit.
All right, Nimbus, you're up.
I'm going to cautiously move one.
Cautiously what?
Cautiously move.
You cut out both times at the important word.
Microphone. Cautiously move.
Cautiously move.
3 steps up.
Okay.
1 step over. And ready a geyser. And if the creature comes at me, I'm going to blast it with a heavy dose of salt water.
Very good. All right.
Huh.
Badath can do anything.
Alright, Badath is going to once again try to locate this creature.
All right. He can use his action to make a perception check if you want. And then he can also fly around.
Alright, so he's going to fly to here, maintaining a height of, let's say, 60. Still be able to see everything.
Okay.
And yes, we'll take a perception. Oh, wrong character.
Oh, did you take your 6 damage of damage earlier?
Let me double check on that. I don't know if
I see you as 39 out of 39 still.
Yeah, I might not have adjusted that yet. Let me do that.
Yeah, do that real quick.
So here's the perception.
Oh, that's the big nope.
Nope. Yeah, and it's just, but that's just gonna be on lookout.
All right.
Dodge action.
Badath is taking the dodge action.
Yeah.
Making a perception check in combat is an action, actually.
Ooh, right. Never mind.
Okay. Arineis.
All right. She's gonna 2, 3, 6. I assume the rooftops are on the same plane.
For the most part, yeah, that's not going to be a problem for you to jump
Okay.
across them.
So move back, take a slight here, and then just continue to cut overhead. Actually, no. Now is when the torch gets. Different torch gets.
Oh, you're lighting the torch? Okay.
Yeah.
Good deal. Let me give you some light. Well, okay. Let me give you
Just give me the same dim light, and then
You know what? Let me keep you guys on 120, and then let me give you the start of dim is going to be at 20, and I'm not going to make all players see it, and let me give Nimbus 120 for the dim light, because there's no reason to keep it that limited. You should be able to see like silhouettes and stuff.
Yeah, but this will help out finding strings, cutting them eventually, and then.
Yeah, now that you like hold up a torch and look around you, you see you are in quite the completely chaotic spider web.
Am I tangled up in it, or
No, they're just all around you.
They're everywhere.
Okay. So it's probably been spreading these as it goes, which is less than ideal. Them's the bricks sometimes.
All right, Arineis, is your turn over?
I could move onto this roof just to spread the light around a little bit, but I don't. If that's getting me further into the mess of strings,
It's hard to say what's further and what's away at this point.
All right. Well, if everywhere sucks, then everywhere sucks. And
All right. Okay, you're over there now. Cool.
I think she's gonna try.
Yeah.
Action to try and like somewhere on this rooftop. But I might need to wait until next turn.
Try and look. You said
affix.
Oh, affix the torch.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That's something you can definitely do on your next turn.
Okay.
So
for this one then.
Cool. Nimbus, you see the creature move up over the lip of that building over there.
All right.
And it's moving kind of in like this direction. Were you going to use your reaction?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's outside. Now that it's within my range, it's outside of my line of sight, so I don't know that I'm going to be able to hit it.
Okay, so the point it is right now is where it is.
I guess then, yeah, if I saw it there and I had a line of sight, I would have taken a shot.
Okay, can you click the thing so I can see what it does?
Sure.
Alright. Strength saving throw. Take 1d4 bludgeoning damage and fall prone. Okay. Let's see what happens. Saving throw. That's a 5. Alright. So, you see this thing jump. Like it scuttles up on top of the building. You see its silhouette there. It moves very quickly and jumps across to the other rooftop. And as it lands, you aim your bracelet and shoot. And you hit it for the 4 damage. And when you do, it wails loudly and with a great echo. And I think at that point, most people who are down south would be able to tell which direction that's coming from. So normally what you've experienced when you've like practiced with this thing is you try to like knock out people's legs with it, or like if they're top heavy, push them over so they get knocked prone.
Mm-hmm.
When you knock this creature and her legs go out from under her, you just see the whole body go limp, and then as though a marionette, it just shunts very quickly away in a direction.
Did Bedeth see it?
Yeah, I think he'd be able to still see it on this building, and once it like lights on the edge of that building, as Badath can see, it is not prone.
All right.
That was Arineis' turn. Mont'larin, you're up.
Okay. Well, new plan, Ambergrene. I think we're heading the wrong direction.
Yeah, sounds like it. I'll let you pass.
And then I will reserve an action in case anything tries to ensnare me or come within melee range.
All right.
Specifically on a ready attack, but yeah.
Got it. This creature is going to, at the end of Mont'larin's turn, take the hide action. Once again. That's an 11. Okay. Now,
I don't think that beats some passive perception.
Passives, no. That's correct. So, when this thing, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I just realized you guys couldn't see that because of the lighting either. Let me fix that. Delete. Roll20 is going to take its time deleting. There we go. So when this thing creeps up over the rooftop, now that it sees Nimbus alone and is
My head is large.
Gurgling wail coming out of its throat, it will make, so that was its movement, it will make 3 attacks with its hook hands.
Ah, creepy.
That is a 1.
Nope.
2.
Yep.
A 3.
Yep. All right.
Ow.
Nice D6s, dude. So you suddenly realize that its hands are not hooks, but are in fact very tightly coiled tendrils that unfurl and attempt to spear through your body. Which some of them are repelled by your mage armor and bounce off. Some of them snake around you and try to pierce your flesh. And that is what's happening now. And then it will use its bonus to dash. You have not lost sight of it. It's scuttling along the side of the building now. Ambergrene's turn.
All right. I will go for 10, 15. Oh, over there. Shit. 20, 25.
Yeah, I think Ambergrene might have seen this thing like running across the wall just now. Like just as it went behind his line of sight.
Yep. Whoa. Grim. Thing moves fast too.
It is speedy.
Maybe I will Maybe I'll linger here. I think I will stay here. Like I said, I'm really more expecting to hit it with magic before I hit it with my hammer. I'm waiting for line of sight so I can cast a spell.
Yeah.
So that's that.
Okay. At the end of Ambergrene's turn, Nimbus has to make a dex saving throw.
Okie dokie.
25. He's far enough away from me that if I still have concentration, I can throw my well, it won't help. And say I can throw my power. Yeah.
All right, good crits on the fucking saves. So Nimbus, you after getting scratched by a couple of these tendrils that it poked you with, you notice that it left behind like a several ribbons of gossamer string on your body, and you notice about 2 or 3 of them suddenly getting taut and pulling in the direction of the creature. But you are able to quickly disperse them from your body before they pull, and they just whip immediately back to the spider-like.
Scrape them with your blade or something. Grim.
And now it's your turn.
Make myself harder to...
Mirror image. All right. Yeah, I know this one. Okay, so yeah, you get to roll the 20 on that. Cool. Okay. Each time a creature targets you with an attack. Got it. Okay, so that would... Yeah, that would be attacks, not saving throws. Okie dokie. Cool.
So I move here and point. It's over there, but it moves fast.
Yeah, you are just standing on the edge of this stagnant looking pool of water that has collected in this like broken sunken pit, like a enormous sinkhole sort of pothole deal.
Yeah. So I take a step.
You can stand where you were if you want. I'm just giving you context.
No, I don't think I want to stand right next to it.
Okay.
If you come down this way, I can heal you up.
Oh, that's probably a good idea. Alright. That's my turn.
Alright. Badath has a turn.
Alright.
Badath can see this thing.
Yep. So, Badath is going to... Yeah. The angle is high then low, almost coming from directly above.
I understand. Okay.
And so from here straight down, making sure to hit both the orbs as well as the large creature. So
all right, let's see that roll.
Yeah, I'll just.
And it's a dex save, right?
Let's see.
Or was it a con?
Dragon's Breath is a dex save.
Okie dokie. That's spicy damage. Dex save. Let me just make sure I don't have any advantages or disadvantages. Nope. Okay. Whoa. Okay. So it makes the save. Still takes 8. And then does Badath continue moving?
Yeah, with the remaining 2 movement goes back up and this direction.
All right. This creature shrieks when it's struck by lightning, you said?
Thunder.
Thunder, okay. So there's a boom and then a shriek at the same time. And then I don't think any of you would be able to see this. At the end of Badass turn, it's going to move again. And then I think Mont'larin, you would see it land there on the actually, rather than land, it would switch from the left building to the right building. So now it's just walking.
Got it.
I could see that too.
Right, but it doesn't exactly jump and land so much as a light and like it's on wires.
Yep.
I can see it in my head like one of those marionette shows from the 70s.
Very good. Arineis, you can take a turn.
All right. I think then I'll come to this corner of the roof. Like, not trying to attach the torch to it, but dropping it, or like basically
placing it in a way that it's like is stable.
Dropping it and like stepping on it on the edge.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's not like being ground into the stone roof. Just pull out the short bow. Or I was probably still holding the short. Either way.
Yeah, one-handed. Whatever. You've got it.
Shoot at this.
So I think it's still dim light because it's only 20 feet of bright, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate. Need more torches. But I'll turn on the disadvantage.
Spam torches. But yeah, disadvantage.
I have a plan, but I need a clear shot before I can do it.
Is it fairy fire? That'd be
no, but it's like that. It's better. It's fairy fire, only not used as a hack.
Disadvantage is on, and I click the button.
Ooh, hey, that'll hit.
Ooh, well, the sneak attack damage doesn't count.
Sneak attack damage does not count.
It's 7 piercing damage, provided that it does the full damage.
Okay.
Because it's non-magical. Ooh. Okay.
So it takes 3.
Okay. Lose an arrow.
That was a reaction.
Interesting.
And yeah, okay, good attack. Got some damage in. The arrow skirts the thing's neck, then gets caught in the wires that seem to protrude from its back, which then snap it in half. But you think you scratched it.
I hope.
And now Mont'larin's up.
Okay. Of course, I am presently disconnected from the 20. So.
Oh no. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and refresh your shit.
Yeah, it'll just take a second.
No big deal. Just the home of Microsoft.
Right. I literally charge my car in their parking lot every day.
Yeah. That's cool. I'm just sitting over here in where the fuck do you live, Colorado, with gigabit fiber.
Right.
Chilling.
It's so bad. All right. Okay, I can finally move. I'm gonna step over here and cure some light wound.
Okie dokie.
As soon as my character sheet loads.
All right, that helps.
6 hit.
Yeah, it's about half as good as I was hoping. But
Anything else you got?
I got 2 more moves, so I'm gonna step back out into the alleyway.
Alrighty. This creature is going to move away.
Arg!
I mean, you can try and climb up on a roof.
Yep, it's also going to take the hide action as a bonus.
Perf.
Oh, that's not great.
I don't think that beats my passive perception. It's what, 8+ mod for it?
So I think Arineis, yeah, you would see
10+ your mod for it.
Yeah, it's 10 plus your mod.
you would probably see like the legs still crawling over the corner of that wall there.
Okay.
So it has 3/4 cover.
Gotcha. So that's +4 AC?
I think that's +5 AC.
Okay.
It is a lot, but you haven't lost sight of it.
But that also means I can get it in my line of sight.
Yeah. Ambergrene.
Yo. Oh, yeah.
Put them back and forth.
I put it to my other. Yeah, exactly. I put it on my other monitor. Go 5, 10. Hey, at least I don't have to break concentration and change my spell yet.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna stay here. Hope that it runs into one of my lines of sight. It doesn't. Come right over the fucking roof and be right above me, at which point it will be time to hit it with a hammer. So yeah, I'm gonna stay right there. I'm gonna move there, and I'm going to hold my action in case I have to hit something with a hammer.
Good stuff. Okay. So I think at the end of Ambergrene's turn, this creature is going to, possibly not realizing that it is still being seen by you, Arineis, continue moving this way.
Okay.
Yeah. 4.
Yeah. Step. Come on, right at the end of that alley. I just need a nice clean shot.
So you're still seeing like the right 2 legs.
Fucking thing moves too fast.
Right on the edge of that roof there.
Gotcha.
Nimbus
Creepy,
is
by the
up.
way. Also super fucking creepy.
Was
Thank you.
Arineis able to indicate its position to us at all?
Talking is a free action.
Well, then, yeah. She'll have just made mention of it when it started moving south along the buildings and like half hanging on the roof. And whoever can make use of that will.
I'm going to jump up and pull myself up on the rooftop nearby.
Okay. It's 20 foot of movement to get up on the roof, but you can climb it with relative ease.
All right. So that gets me up to here.
Yep. And you've got yeah. So counting that square you just moved into would be 1 square movement remaining.
Okay, then that would be to move here. And I'm gonna take the.
So yeah, having it pointed out, I think you'd be able to see it again with 3/4 cover.
Okay. Oh, okay. That I would be able to see it from here. Well,
If it's pointed out to you, and boy, yeah, you'd have dim light disadvantage too. So
It's actually stuck. It's in my cone of bright light.
for Arineis, yes. Oh wait, oh yeah, that would be for everybody then. Okay, so it would
Yeah.
still be bright light, so you wouldn't have disadvantage. Yeah, it is plus 5 AC though.
Or shit on fireball.
Or advantage on dex save. I'll just check. Oh, sorry, it's a plus 5 to dex save.
It can't miss.
Or magic missile. All right, so 3 of those.
Yeah,
15
That's
damage.
just 15 straight damage. That's pretty great.
Alrighty. Yep. It takes 15 damage.
Specifically, if I can, having it target the area in the back where the threads attach.
Got it. Well, you won't see the result of that. As they all strike, it says they all strike simultaneously. I'm going to say there's enough of a delay between them that you would hear 3 separate shrieks from this creature.
All right.
And that'll be that.
Yep, that's my turn then.
It will try to hide.
It is seen.
Ooh. All right, it rolled a couple of hot hide rolls at the start. Not anymore.
Now
It crit on it more
rolling
than
like
once.
hot garbage, and that's okay by me.
Yeah, I was gonna say you spent your hot rolls.
So that's
All right, what's Badath gonna do?
You can
Very
get there.
similar sort of thing. So it'll be going to here for the attack.
Okay.
So that's 5, 10, 15. And then rising back up in the air, 1.
Now, if Badath is there, I would say due to this thing being on the side of the building and being like just having its legs visible, it would still have the 3/4 cover.
Oh, then he'll continue getting closer, and again he's
Okay, so he'll have to dash first then, right?
You can
no,
fight like
this
here or
was-
here.
This was 50 right here.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So 1 more to get a full clean shot.
Yeah, 1 more.
Okay.
Like, what's the range on dragons?
The 15 foot.
15 feet, but I'm thinking about right angles. And
Yeah, but can't you
Well-
just fly here and then? Well,
Take the clean shot from here then.
he's in the alley, so I think he'd have to be 1 more down to get out of there and around the building.
Well, he didn't go down, but that's still above the roof here.
Understood. Okay, then yes.
All right. So I will roll that damage.
blast that thing.
Wah, wah.
All right, let's make that dex save again.
No.
Whoa, ho, 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 ho. All right.
Spicy.
Try the ECM.
Badath, Mr. Wall, you might want to listen. Badath strikes the creature with the thunder breath, and it shrieks as its body disintegrates into
Shards.
no
No.
Thread.
sheets of paper.
Ah.
What?
Right.
The it's like blowing a book's worth of paper off of a table with a strong
All twisted
fan.
together.
But now it's just like sheet after sheet after sheet, just down from the top to the tips of the legs, just blowing
I totally
in
see
the
where
blast
you're
of
going.
thunder. And then, okay, so, and then, that one.
Darn it, that handout is not noted right, so I can't bring it up very quickly. Here it is.
I apologize.
Creepy thing. Yeah, go, please. Alright, take your paracetamol.
Okay, I just need to double check
That's
this.
what they call it in England. Yeah, if you call it by the brand name, it's Tylenol. Otherwise, it's acetaminophen. But if you're in Europe, that's paracetamol. It is! Just a thing I know.
All right. You see the, well, I guess only Arineis would probably see this and Badath. When this thing disintegrates and is blasted, the papers fly in every direction, and most of them seem like they're settling to the ground, or getting caught on whatever breeze there is. This creature, its body goes away. The two orbs of light remain where they were, and they like spaz out. And
Oh, they're puppet.
well, I guess I'm gonna put it back into initiative.
Right, it's wisp puppets or something.
Can you do an initiative roll, please? No character was found. No.
It's just a
So
token.
this one token is 2 orbs of light.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not letting me add the fucking. All right, and it's not letting me double click the token because thanks Roll20. So refresh. I like how if I spend enough time in Roll20, which could be anywhere up to like 10 minutes, it just won't let me double click tokens anymore. This is a paid service. Thank you, Roll20.
Was that? Are we all rolling initiative?
No,
I did.
I am re-rolling this one to. I'll change it back to 2.
Okay.
I'm re-rolling this one because I had to delete the token. Now I have to put it back. So,
Here.
creative solutions. All right, save that. Go to the character sheet. Do the roll. Please Roll20. Just work. Thank you. It's 3 a.m. I want to run my fight, my cool boss fight, without having to wrestle with my fucking paid service.
Yeah, right.
And I said paid service. It's 3 a.m. I want my boss fight.
All right, Ambergrene, you had 2, right?
Sorry. Yes.
Thank you very
I'm sorry,
much.
that was just too easy to fill. Came too
What were we on? We were on Badath, and then shouldn't Arineis be before Mont'larin?
I think so.
Yeah.
Badath would have used the last 5 to probably fly back this way as was planned.
Yeah. Okay. So now it is Arineis' turn.
Okay. Well, I think at this point she'll just drop her bow on the roof because this is clearly not a focal out anymore, and then scoop up the torch and slice at it with the short sword. As assuming it's like still hanging out near the rooftop edge.
I think if you walked up to the rooftop edge, you'd be able to get a fair attempt on it.
Okay, that's all I need. So that is what's going to happen. Hopefully, I should turn off disadvantage. That's important. Click. about that? 8
All right.
magical piercing damage.
Yeah. So what happens is you attempt to make you attempt to stab this thing with the in the like wispy moats.
Yeah, the
And
Oculorb.
what?
The Oculorb.
Right. And
Oculor.
they just kind of effortlessly whisk out of the way. If this had been anything else that wasn't a thick hide or heavy armor, you're pretty sure you would have hit it. But these things seem to just supernaturally evade your attack. And is that the end of your turn?
I mean, upon seeing that, she'll have used bonus action disengage.
Okay.
The step back.
It's a good flashlight.
Into line of sight of everyone else, right?
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Cool.
And how many of them can see this thing? Is it just Nimbus at this point?
Yeah, you and Nimbus would be able to, and they are bright, so like you can see them from afar. They don't generate light, but they're bright.
Okay.
And Arineis, can you make me a quick insight check?
Absolutely. Click.
Okay, thanks. So at the end of your turn, a thing happens, which is this. Oh, that doesn't hit at all. But adjacent to you, a spiked pillar that is pristine white and seems to be made out of the same stuff the creature was.
Menaces with spikes of porcelain.
Sprouts out of the roof of the building you're standing on, and seems like it attempts to spear you through. You're able to easily get out of the way as you see it come up because it rolled a 1 to hit. But that remains there.
Great. Just perfect. Everyone saw that, right?
I think everybody can see the spire. It goes straight up.
Watch your everything, I guess, if you're near the ground or a wall.
Yeah, good to know.
Mont'larin.
Well, I assume I saw that.
Yeah, you can see the spire.
Yeah, I'm not really much of a climber, though.
Hey guys, do we want to take a quick bathroom break? I know we were going super long today.
Everyone can. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. If you want to take a break, that's fine. We can definitely do that. By all means.
3-minute bathroom break.
Yes.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
All right, think about your turn, Mont'larin.
Both heads it. No, we're on a bathroom break. I'm trying to finish a boss fight. Killing bad guys. Scary, creepy bad guys.
He is finally back.
I wasn't gone that long.
I was. I'm back now.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I was like, I don't have to pee. I went at the last bathroom break.
All right. Did Arineis step up? I think we can continue. Oh, you're here. Okay,
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, he said it.
Mont'larin, please. Do your thing.
Yeah, I will ready in action in case anything comes within 10 feet of me.
Okay. Cool. All right. Good. Okay.
Oh, sorry, I don't have reach. I'm within melee range.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
I don't even.
Okay, so these motes of light at this time move one. There we go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Did that pass in front of Mont'larin?
Yeah, did I get a reaction there?
It did, but they are like 5 feet up in 10 feet up in the air, rather.
Got it.
So they're out of reach and zipping around super fast.
Okay.
Yeah. And both, there are 2 motes, and both of them are like whirling around and just completely erratically just going.
Yeah, they're not in tandem with one another. They seem like 2 separate consciousnesses.
One thing does happen is that this occurs.
Well, the pillar goes away, right?
Oh yeah, that pillar does go away. So I'll just, you know what I'll do? I'll move it.
Move it.
It's just a thrust and then goes away, right?
Pop on Ambergrene.
Oh, great.
And
Wow.
so we've got one there. And we've got another one.
What the hell is this?
I think it's going to pop on Mont'larin.
You can't see me. They're like magically detected you, bitch.
Did you? I
Pop.
Okay.
Ooh.
What? There's the second
Did I what?
attack roll. Okay.
That one pierces through the stone wall.
Whoa. So they just come from anywhere.
Yep.
I bet you this entire fucking town is made of paper.
Right.
I think it's a paper town. Oh my god, it's a pun.
You and your John Green novels.
Ambergrene, you take 9 damage and need to make a con save for concentration. Mont'larin, you take 5 and need to make a concentration save as well.
I actually haven't read it, but I do know the gist because my son has read all of them.
Concentration is int?
Constitution, please.
Constitution.
Really?
Should be better at that, I hope. Thank you. You're good. You maintain.
I should take my damage though.
You still take damage, yes. Here, let me like get this a little bit off your token so you can actually fucking. Or you know what? I'll just move to back.
It. It's all good, man.
There we go. I'll move to back so you guys are on top of them. There.
Oh yeah, do it. Thanks.
Ambergrene, you need to take 9 damage and make a con save to hold on to concentration.
9 damage taken and con save. Oh, here it is. Save. Go Dwarven powers.
Hey.
All right, you hold on to pass without trace.
Nice. Not like it matters. The fucker saw me anyway.
Yep.
To be fair, you didn't take the hide action.
Yep.
I did not take the hide action, and also it's probably fair to say that the thing could detect me magically if it really wanted to.
So next to Arineis, this pillar disintegrated into fragments of paper that then kind of just turned to dust. The ones that are beside you, Mont'larin and Ambergrene, they are maintained and still solid.
How are y'all doing?
Who is sending me videos? Fuck.
A little hurt.
Well, shit. Oh, no. Doesn't work the same way. No.
What doesn't?
No, it's not important.
Okay.
Silence doesn't stop magic casting per se. It stops
so verbal
components.
component.
Right, it would stop it if it was using verbal components.
Right, verbal component. Not even somatic, verbal, right.
But since
Back in the old day, you used to play it as if you silence, you can't cast.
You'd be able to shut up its crying noises.
I don't give a shit about that. That's not
Assuming they're coming from the actual creature and not just ambient around
I
the
think
entire...
somebody who advocates... I think we need a Verde. Someone ought to be burning fucking everything around here.
Oh, that reminds me. Yutiko's body probably got really fucked up by that one spire just now. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, does he bleed flammable blood?
No, I mean the halfling that was inside the building where the spire has now pierced.
Oh, yeah, we're not bringing him back.
I mean, the plan is to, but
Yeah, we want to.
Right, but look what we entered into.
We'll bring something back.
Sure enough, might be my
a
body.
sword, a memento.
Yeah, does the expedition have dog tags?
Because if not, pro tip.
Maybe they
Just a nice little my name is.
So am I like transfixed by this fucking thing, or can I move?
No, you're totally fine. There are no psychic elements at play that you can detect. Oh yeah,
and
and
you
you're
are like run through.
Yeah,
oh,
I'm not run
also
through,
also
right,
that. Yeah, okay. That's what you meant. So what 9 HP means for you is that
It's half my damage.
one of those spikes probably gave you a pretty close nick on an extremity, and you are bleeding.
I think I can get to here. That's 25.
Cool. But yeah, otherwise you're able to move freely.
And I can see him or it. Why do we characterize them as boys?
I don't know. Why'd you do that?
I know, right? I see the thing. The bitch stirred.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And I am going to blast it with a guiding bolt.
Okay.
Which I believe it's in range. I'm not going to double check right now, but I'm pretty sure it is. So we'll double check right now.
A 9 just whizzes between these erratic
Son of a beast. Oh well.
That's damage though, damn.
It's radiant damage, so I was hoping it would help, you know.
Nimbus, you're up.
It also lights them up, Arineis, as you were saying earlier.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Not Arineis.
Arineis. Arineis.
There we go.
I don't know, man.
Hey.
I know
Those
the
foreign names, dude. They throw me off.
It is pretty Western though.
You
It's like Northwest.
you should hear what I actually named all my children. IRL. I'm not blameless.
3, 4, 5.
Ask my daughter her real name.
So I'm within
Either one, for that matter.
I'm within range that I'm not disadvantaged now, or am I?
These things are visible enough that you wouldn't have disadvantage regardless.
Okay.
Light it up.
What? Not only do I live where it's legal, I am also a medical user.
I think he was talking about the enemy.
Light it up. It was just very circumstantial.
Just to
Sure
be
was.
safe.
That's less than ideal.
Yeah,
All right.
hits.
Something weird happens.
Oh boy.
So like magic missile basically works where like the magic just goes and you don't really have to like aim it. It just
right.
It just happens. It just flows through the air and reaches the target. There is a bit where if you believed that your magic spells that you cast had intelligence and a mind of their own, you would, for like a fraction of a second, believe that this spell was confused and didn't know what to do. And then it redirects and aims at the moats. It goes around the two moats for a second, as though it's thinking. And then each missile, two missiles aim at one missile aims at another, and they all hit the moats. And just there's a poof of magic energy, and as far as you can tell, the moats are undisturbed.
Man,
So
I disbelieve.
What?
So I said, so they've got shield built in.
No, it's an illusion.
Well, you do know shield. Make an Arcana check.
That's you, Nimbus, not me.
You think this could be a similar trait to what shield does. You think this could be a different application of a similar sort of befuddling magic.
I see. All right, then.
Badath is up. Although at the end of Nimbus's turn, a spire will occur on Nimbus.
Okie dokie.
14 doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit, I think.
Okie dokie.
So many spires. Jeez.
All right, now Badath can do it then.
All right. 1, 2, 3. 2, and that will be enough range to hit.
So, what happened to all the strings that were around? Did they all just kind of vanish with the spider-looking monster thing?
They are still there. They seem to be attached to, like, you see them you can definitely see occasional points where they like hook around a corner and stuff like that.
Okay.
So you're not sure what would cause them to all disappear if they weren't like magically tied to the creature directly and died.
Okay.
Doing okay over there?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. That's still thunder damage, right?
Correct. I can't change it.
Okay. Got it. These moats seem to be battered in the air by the force of this, but there's no reaction that indicates that damage has occurred.
This place is terrifying.
Maybe it's the spires we need to destroy.
Maybe it's everything. Maybe we should burn this
will
place.
Rise back up in the air about.
I'm starting to think maybe this whole fucking place is paper, is like an imagination of these moats
40
or
feet.
something.
Okay, got it. So 40 feet above that roof?
Yeah.
Okay. Arineis, you're up.
Okay. Did you wonder that out loud, Nimbus?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like loud enough for me to hear?
Yeah,
Although-
everyone would be able to
That's
hear.
kind of loud.
All right.
I wonder if maybe we should.
Well, it's
Yeah.
a good idea.
It is.
Battlefield
So-
communication is key, man.
I agree.
When-
I just feel like at our distances, that's more shouting.
When I dodged that pillar earlier,
Yeah.
was I able to get a sense of what it was made of? Does it look like more paper?
Paper.
The one that disintegrated into more paper.
Okay, yeah, paper shards is what you said. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's time to drop off the roof, attack. Actually, I wonder if we couldn't capture this thing. That sounds really weird. It also sounds like a bad idea with all of these spires that it's able to make. So, yeah, dropping off of the roof. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then
You can effectively just like run down that spire there.
Okay, cool. I want to run down it and attack it
Super
in
reader
the
guy.
same turn. Or spin around and stab at it as I get off of it. So
Stab the spire.
stab the spire
All right.
because it doesn't seem like my attacks are. So
All right. So, every time you hit the body of the creature, it screams.
yes, is it
every
still making
time-
like a wailing noise?
It is still making a wailing noise that is fairly consistent. It sounds like a sobbing woman. But it has not made the screeching sounds in response to any of the attacks you all have dealt it. When you stab into this spire, you also do not get any screeching sounds, and you are able to just kind of scissor your way through it as though paper. You find that it's completely hollow, and you can just like slice a gouge in it, no problem.
Okay. It's not the spires, Nimbus. So let's see. The 6. Yeah. Okay. Guess bonus action dash, climb back up on the roof, and then just keep the orbs eyesight.
All right.
And,
Man, you've got a lot of movement. That's cool.
That's Peeves, my dude. Just says the person who made a boss that could
Yeah.
Right.
8
Exactly.
players in it. Anyway,
That moves like a thief.
basically.
Yeah,
that's
I
gonna
mean
be
that was
my turn.
pretty cool. That was a fun ability. Yeah, okay. Mont'larin, you're up.
All right.
You might be able to climb up on the roof.
I only got one arm, dude.
Oh, that's right. It's been
The fighter named Mont'larin only got one arm.
I'm gonna dash.
well. It seems like we have this thing surrounded. Whether or not
I
it'll
do, but it
escape,
moves so fucking fast.
it's true.
Oh yeah, that's all I can do my turn, so I'm dead.
All right.
The fighter named Mont'larin's only got one arm.
Um,
Fighter named Mont'larin's only got one arm.
okay, at the end of Mont'larin's turn,
This is gonna hurt. Okay.
everybody make a whiz save if you would, please.
With save, baby. Oh, shit.
I take 9 damage.
God damn it.
9.
What's total bullshit is I have +6 on my whiz saves and
Yeah.
still rolled what I rolled.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
It is the case.
All right. Ambergrene goes on the ground.
Yeah.
I
and
forgot that you have like no health.
Yeah, 18. Yeah.
And
Oh
then
my-
this thing, so
Young bard, I mean cleric, I mean bard, I mean cleric.
begins the turn. These things disintegrate. I'm just gonna leave that one over there in case I need to copy it. Don't worry about it. So at the end of Mont'larin's turn, that thing just the moats blitz out of control. They like bounce up and then back down, and there's a scream that just slashes through all of you with that psychic energy. Then it moves a little bit, crashes one spire through, so it generates a spire on the ground in front of it that crashes through and shatters the window that was in front of it. It goes straight through the window into the house and destroys the window. And then it goes east and goes down that road, which continues down a path further into the city that you can see. I'll leave it to you guys to decide if we follow it onto the other map.
I mean, yeah, we're not going to let this thing go. It's just going to probably reform the paper creature again.
All right, so that was its turn. We'll adjudicate that when we get on the map. Ambergrene,
Yeah.
go ahead and make a death saving throw if you would.
All right, hold on. Wait, where's the button? I can see
should be like near your
all right,
health.
I found it. Yeah,
Cool.
I was like, I can see the little dots, but I don't know where the button is.
Oh, very good. Well done. Good
There
job
you go.
rolling your random number generator.
Way to go, RNG.
Yeah. All right, one success. Nimbus, you're up. So this thing is.
Let me die.
The moats are like 40 feet east, or 30 feet east rather, and they are they're down a road a little ways between a couple more buildings.
Are they still high up in the air?
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright, well then, that should be plenty of range for me to take a shot at them.
Nice roll.
Okay. You hit one of the moats. Spot on. You are positive you struck it. And you don't see any reaction.
Telling you burn the whole town.
Is this...
Start a fire and run.
These things don't seem to be dying.
Yeah, they're not feeling any of this. Burn the city and leave. This whole place is
They
a
don't
trap.
seem to be affected by anything. Which is...
Right.
bad. That's kind of bad. That's like
Real
beyond our...
It's real bad.
That is certainly beyond our level.
Badath would then have enough
Poor
range
Shadow.
to get within blasting range and then have another 30 to kind of back out back to here.
Okay.
and so we'll try again, even if it doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Yeah, much the same as last time. This thing gets battered, and then it gets they just go back to how they were.
That's going to return, fairly high in the air again with the remaining movement, so it's not
all right
level with them.
Arineis.
In an amount of frustration she hasn't felt fighting an enemy since that gargoyle way back.
Oh
Just
boy!
like nothing was
the gargoyle. That was a while ago.
Yeah. She's going to pull out her bow again and just one last time before it gets too far down the road to consider chasing after into a more unknown territory.
Mm-hmm.
Take a shot at it. Yes. And no, that goes wild. All right.
I do want to note one thing you see. You know what? I'll resolve that after Mont'larin's turn. Mont'larin, please go.
Okay.
Oh, with that thing so far away, the only thing I could really do from here would be to dash after it. So,
or you could.
I want to look at the rest of the group and see how they feel about it. Yeah,
or we could heal Ambergrene.
Right, because otherwise I have other priorities.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is fairly far away from you right now. I think. What have you got? 25?
I got 20, but I'm going to dash up to Ambergrene.
Okay.
And I'll deal with them next.
Okay, good deal.
All right.
Arineis, you see this thing zip down the road, and then two things. You see now that you're looking down this road specifically, and from a height, you see that about 100 or 150 feet away, there's actually a wide river, like a real river, not that little piddly channel.
Okay.
And you can sort of see like the shape of like a bridge structure that looks like a pretty big like building, maybe in the middle of the river. It's hard to tell what it is from here in the dark. You guys might have noticed this before while you were up on the rooftops, but things have been kind of chaotic the whole time. So we'll just say that this is the first time you've really looked at it. The second thing you notice is that as these moats fly down the road, you see that some of the buildings it's going past have windows facing the road, and like I noted earlier, pretty much all the windows are intact here. One by one, as it passes each one, it destroys window after window with one of its spires.
Huh.
That's odd.
Yeah.
Oh. What do I have on me that is... That would explain why all the windows were so grimy. Or why... I wonder. This is a problem for another day, but I wonder. Okay. Anyway. Whose turn is it?
Ambergrene's got to make a death save.
Yep.
Fortunately, we're not in the bad realm of death saves. Do you know how many players I've lost to one fail, one crit fail?
Oh, man.
2. All right, good 2 successes.
Woo.
So yeah, you are. Your nose is bleeding heavily into your beard.
Yeah.
But you're kind of holding on to consciousness at this time. Just kind of like trying to shake the stars out of your eyes.
Yep.
Nimbus, do you want to do anything in your turn?
Yeah.
The moats have at this point probably gone out of your sight.
Right.
They've kind of like turned a corner.
General direction where they went.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump down
and this thing would have gone away by now.
Do that.
All right. Well, he's stabilized. Not healed, but I believe that puts him at 0.
Woot.
0 and unconscious. I think if Mont'larin heals him, he'll get back up.
Yeah, that's fine.
But Arineis, anything?
She's gonna get off the building.
Badath would probably be pursuing it just to see where it goes, as far as
understood.
As far as it can.
Okay, so Badath can be kind of over there in general, at a safe distance.
Yeah.
And it's been blowing out every single window.
As far as you can tell, most of them.
Okay.
All the ones there. So what I can tell you is down that road there are a row of buildings that constitute a total of 4 windows, and it has blown out all 4 of them.
Okay.
Mont'larin.
Yeah, I think I will lay 18 hands on that.
Ooh,
that's a lot of hands.
18 of them.
Yeah.
New boss idea.
18 hands. It's not new at all. Look at the Hindu myth.
Right.
All right, you're at full health.
Woot.
You can get up at your leisure. If you guys want, we can be out of combat.
I don't plan on chasing it. And
yeah,
I don't
chase
it
away. That shit. I
Just
actually
out of
think
curiosity.
I think this entire site should be raised.
Mont'larin, you've tried self-laying on hands to try to cure your disease, and it failed, right?
Oh yeah, I'm actually naturally not I don't get sick, so it's weird that I got sick at all. As a paladin, I'm literally immune to disease, but somehow it happened anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, so long game, managing a lot of stuff. There is one thing that I want to do that constitutes a retcon, which is minor, but is an event that should have happened.
Okay.
And you guys reminded me of it just now, so thank you. Mont'larin, you took damage twice?
Just the once from that spire.
Didn't you get hit, didn't you get bopped by that psychic blast?
No, I made my save.
You take half damage on the
half
save.
damage, I think.
Oh, I never took that damage. I cheated.
Half damage, please, if you would, 4. Filthy cheater.
Sorry.
Okay, so from the spire, and you didn't make any attacks during this fight, did you?
I could not. I never
Okay. Just making sure. So from the spire and from the psychic blast, I would like it very much if you would do me a great favor and make a Constitution saving throw, once for each, and I can tell you what happened.
Yeah, sure.
What has retroactively happened in reality.
Right.
And okay. So back when the spire hit Mont'larin, you, upon taking damage, felt a kind of internal imbalance come over you, and had a severe coughing fit, which actually, so mechanically speaking, if we were in combat, it would have used your reaction.
Gotcha.
And you recover relatively quickly, but you definitely had a moment where you had to hold yourself up on something, and you spit out a large glob of black bile.
Ugh.
Oh, I'm sure it's fine.
Did you bleed on the paper?
I must have, right?
Was there a circumstance where we really just needed to strike a match and everything would have been fine?
You don't know if that was blood, but you didn't actually get struck in a way that drew blood today.
Right, and that you said that was black, so if that's my blood, that's a problem too.
Yeah, you already have a problem, exactly.
Yeah, so that was that. No effect on the psychic wave. You passed your con save for that one. So just do with that information what you will. I think Mont'larin, because you were in the alleyway, you were probably the only person who noticed that happened.
Indeed.
Moving on to where we just were. We were talking about possible pursuit or not of this thing.
Yeah, I don't think favor of catch it.
I don't think that's wise.
We don't. Yeah, we would need to figure out what we can use to defeat it, because it doesn't seem like anything we have is affecting.
Right.
So joining this conversation over here in the alley briefly, Arineis is going to say, let's grab the remains of the people we came in here for. Let's leave the same way we came. And let's get back to one of the keeps. And then we'll have to bring in a lot of people on this, because this thing is not
Zoom.
fun.
Yeah, we need Captain Van.
Yeah, we need something.
Yeah, he'd probably just be able to obliterate this thing.
I have a few thoughts as to what could catch it, but that means getting a little too close for comfort at this point.
It's beyond me, man.
All right. It is almost 4 a.m. Do you mind if I fast forward us to places?
Go for it.
Not at all.
Do what you do, DM.
All right. So just because it sounds like you guys are
home.
whatever. I'm going to just. It sounds like you guys are reaching a consensus. So and it's a very, very convenient. So the first thing I'm going to do is tell everybody that they gained. I gotta do a calculator.
Is it more than 1,200?
450 each.
Dang it.
Still, that's cool.
450 is good enough for me.
That makes
That
Congrats.
gets me to level 5. Hell yeah.
Wait.
Congrats.
Yeah.
Just barely for Nimbus. Wow.
Lieutenant Van. What happened to your legs?
All right.
What happened?
So I would assume that you guys probably head back to Keep Silex because that's close.
That's the closest one.
Nearest closest bed we know is safe.
So you will go here. Now, did you guys try to take back all the bodies with you?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I can carry them. You've got Tensor's floating disk.
Yeah.
It's doable.
Okay. With some dignity, you managed to get them back.
Ooh, that's a lot of health.
You roll your hit dice.
Good level up.
Nice.
Fuck yeah, 49 health.
Damn,
Tank wizard.
Okay.
Blizzard.
You
Oh,
Go
you got
back.
the inverse. I got 10 on a 1d6, you got 6 on a 1d10.
are you level 5 now as well, Mont'larin?
I am.
Congratulations. Good job, guys.
So, if I hit the button.
So, you go back. You were greeted by Captain Valier, and he meets you at the door, and he sees your luggage, and he just kind of sighs and says, "Well, yeah.
Check their pockets for loose change. I mean,
You can if you want to."
I mean, any
No,
of their
it's
other
not- it's not my
equipment and
character.
stuff that we
not the sort of person I would be.
Any of their other equipment that we could have brought back because they were, loaded with supplies.
They were equipped. They had the basics, I would say. I don't think any of them had anything special.
I'm guessing we bogarted their remaining rations to get back quickly.
If they had any that weren't already rotted through, you probably could have used them. Yeah.
Yeah,
but you've got a reliable hunter on your party.
That's true.
So things aren't that bad. He says, all right, well, we better report this in to Van. So here, I'll show you all how this works. As for the team, probably best that we just cremate them.
I don't trust any effect that thing might have had on them, and that thing's still out there.
Well, I mean, I was around when the commission started, pretty close to the start of it. Obviously, we had a couple of casualties early on. We buried them. The Redshift zone hit them. Weird stuff happens at that point. Better to just turn them to ash. And I don't think any of those three had a wish to be shipped home either. So we'll I'll arrange the notifications and whatnot. But he leads you to the obelisk, and now on each obelisk, on like the base between where the batteries usually get slotted in, there is a kind of flower-shaped pedestal, sort of like angled outward in such a way that it's like as though it was like a command console, but not. It doesn't have buttons, and committing a certain sequence of somatic moves on this thing causes it to come to life with a projection that fills the air above it, and in that projection you can see sort of a view as though you were looking from within the obelisk at Fort Maricus, and a moment after that comes to life, you see Van's great big eyeball come into view. Yeah, and he's like, Valir, what's up? What can I do for you? The captain says, Nimbus's team came back. They found the others dead. I didn't get a report yet. I brought him right to you. So he'll like step aside and let you get in there and talk to Ben.
Yeah, I would immediately just start telling him what we saw. The trip to the city itself was uneventful. The city is long abandoned, but then
I will interject. I don't think it's real. I don't think the city's real. I think the city is a web.
Ambergrene, would you like to have the chance to do some kind of like investigation history sort of deal on the city itself?
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Give me a history with your stonework bonus.
All right, hold on. Open my character. And roll 20 for some reason that I cannot fathom takes a while to load a character.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It's only the most important part of the player's page.
Well, and it's just text and one like GIF's worth of lines. What the hell, dude?
There's a lot of scripts running on those pages.
There are.
Yeah, okay, there are. That's fair. I will give you that. Here, I'm going to click long rest just so that next time I didn't, or I did, or whatever.
Yes,
Okay,
you will get your long rest.
You said do an
So
history?
I believe as a dwarf you have some kind of history advantage.
Yeah, you
with
said do
stonework.
history, but do it with stone.
Do it with your stone cutting, yeah.
My stone bonus, whatever that thing is. I saw that just.
It should be in your racial traits somewhere.
It is. I was just looking at it earlier tonight. I was like, oh yeah, I got that stone cunning. There it is. Wonk, stone cunning.
All right, it doesn't say anything for me.
Yeah, way to go. Nice. Doesn't say anything to me either. Great.
Awesome.
I'm still cunning with stone.
All right, dwarf, real quick.
I'm also stunning with cones.
History related to the origin of stonework. You're proficient and add double your proficiency bonus. So,
okay.
Do history, but with a +4 instead of a +2.
Well, here's history. Wow. Oh, wait a fucking.
Oh, there it goes. Yeah, okay. Okay, you're proficient. So then just add a +2 to that.
Well,
So
it did it for me.
Yeah, it did the proficiency because you're already proficient, but then we double that.
Ah, okay. So add 2 more.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So 17.
Yeah.
So what you were able to figure out just investigating the stonework and the make of stuff is you think unless Ambergrene would believe that either this is a very convincing illusion or it is real stone.
Huh. Okay.
Depending on how you feel.
Yeah. Well, so like I said, I really the thing is there to fuck with people, but at the same time, if it seems like it's real and I'm a dwarf and I know real stone and like you guys, I feel like maybe it's real, but it feels like everything turned into paper. That's not real.
If it was an illusion, then I would have been able to detect that magic.
Right.
And it wouldn't have needed to smash the windows on its way up.
You might have just done that to be a jerk.
It's like throwing an illusory temper tantrum.
Yeah,
right.
It doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
I think it actually might exist.
So yeah, it might be real. You're right, but something about it. And what's with the paper?
Van is listening to all of this, right?
This was stuff you would have figured out a couple days ago when you were back in there. But yeah. You could talk to Van now. I just wanted to give you that information.
Well, I just didn't know
if you want it to be in context. Van would be very politely listening to your full report and dialogue.
I think it would be good to have it be in context.
We would have to call him on the we did.
Well,
we called him on
you already called him on the he's on the line.
Cool. Well then, yeah, absolutely. We would tell him. We'd be like,
gentlemen, I am on the line.
Right, dude. Big eyeball. You got to use your nuker magic shit because we can't hit it.
Well,
yeah. Let's start from
we skipped over a bit.
Telling the story. We're on the bodies with the lures and the big spider doll creature, etc.
I'm pretty sure the spider doll creature was just a projection. I don't even think it had a self. I think
it was a paper construct.
Well,
I think it was a construct, as were the spires.
The lights came out from underneath the paper, though, didn't they?
No, they were floating around it.
They were spinning around its head the entire time.
It was their toy. It's their hand. It's their hand in the world.
Yeah, and like Smash Brothers.
Yeah, in fact. Like, only if you unlock the boss. Then you're hacking. I'm pretty sure there's no legit way to play the hand.
No, but you fought it.
Oh, yeah. Last boss.
Anyway. We would deliver our full report to Van.
Absolutely.
In sequence, perhaps with less
fourth wall breaking moments.
Right, exactly.
The one thing I would point out or ask about would be
nice.
Something that it seemed to really hate anything remotely reflective. Whether or not that's because it can be contained by or trapped inside a mirror or glass or something like that. I don't know enough about this creature. I don't think any of us really understood what it was, because that was entirely new to me.
Same.
Yeah.
But I think that gives us the fact that it just retreated further into the city makes me think that it's entire. It has a
It has a what was that?
it has a large area of influence inside this, which is to say, territory. We were just happened to be on the outskirts of.
Alternatively, it has a power source deeper in the city that it was returning to recharge and create a new creature.
Now, what did you find? Was it? It was a real city, you say?
As far as we can tell,
That's what we can tell. Yeah.
Some slight corruption.
Like, yeah, exactly. Like, I felt like it was maybe something, but when we did detect magic, it was just slight corruption or something, a slight abjuration.
And we've hardly found anything that constitutes a full town or village or so a finding.
But no, this is a sprawling city.
That's something. There could be a lot of information in there.
Oh yeah, we didn't find any of that.
Unfortunately, it seemed like all of the information we could glean was fragmented. A lot of paper had been rotted away.
That's logical.
It is in a swamp. A couple of plaques on the wall were all we saw in our brief, momentary.
Yeah, before we had trouble.
What did they say?
It said, Sir Arnon Vesoth, Protector of Orbis. Whether Orbis is the city or not.
All right, that is a few names. I'll run them by Dex. So this paper creature, it seems to think the city is its territory.
Sure felt that way.
Kind of acts that way, yeah.
Well, we defeated the paper creature. I think it's the wisp
These
things that
motes, orbs of light, or some sort of brilliance.
It still attacks you with paper after that, however.
Yes.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yes.
It has some kind of manipulation. Well, I can tell you it's nothing I've ever heard of. That much is sure. This creature
definitely seems like something from the Redshift. Redshift exclusively, yes.
What do you think you'll do? Do you want to go? Do you intend to return?
Not immediately.
Maybe with more, with some backup. We need to figure out what to do about these orbs. They seem incorporeal, but they have real effect here. I mean, they almost killed me, so. But we can't hit them. We can't even hit them with magic.
No physical strikes, no magical strikes.
Nothing seemed to harm them or deter them or anything. And they could still hurt us with, manifestation.
No, that's impossible. There's one thing you need to know, which is that no creature in the entire world, no madman, no ritual, nothing. Not even, I would say, a god is truly invulnerable. You cannot do it.
Well, these creatures sure seem that way.
Granted, they ran away before we could.
They did flee, but I think probably
truly
just
pull out a litany of tests on it.
I think just to gather their own strength.
How intelligent was this creature?
It was sharp. It was cunning.
Right, like
It
laid
employed
traps.
strategy.
Yeah.
It laid
Yeah.
traps,
Laid traps.
Slowed us
moved
down.
deliberately.
hid.
There is no
Stalked.
reason for an invincible creature to run away.
That's true.
True.
So, we need to figure out what its weakness is. And then I think we need to kill it.
I think we do.
I love that
This
plan.
one's dangerous. I like this plan, yeah.
Thank you for finding our comrades.
Well, bringing him back was the job.
Perhaps next time I'll send you all in first.
Awesome.
Thanks.
That sounds great.
Maybe not soon.
And,
Need to rest up a bit.
All right. If you're staying at Keep Silex, and you might want to, the Redshift has started a couple days ago. If you haven't noticed, don't worry. We'll be here. We should be able to talk while the Redshift is on. So I'll speak to Lucent, and I'll send some reinforcements your way.
Yes, sir. Like
If you
this
all
plan.
think of a plan, keep me appraised.
Well,
Certainly.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was kind of hoping you would cast a baleful glare at it for us.
A
Ah.
full glare.
It has been a while.
He's like, do I feel baleful anymore, really?
All right, you're right. This could be important, and we've already lost 3 men
I've
to it.
moved past baleful in my life.
Okay. Reinforcements plus Captain Van.
Sounds good.
Look forward to it.
This thing is fairly cunning. The dim light didn't seem to dissipate whatsoever while we were in the city. So bringing light sources that we can distribute around might be to our advantage.
Good to know. We'll make sure everyone has a lantern. All right, then.
He's all, I can do this thing with my eye, and it makes this beam of light.
Yeah. Just make sure you don't stand in front of it. I'll have to.
Right.
I'll have to. Well, as long as I keep my eye closed. Once I've removed the inhibitor, then you should be fine. But as soon as it opens, you'll be
Step back,
Just-
please.
ordinary.
Only
dwarf.
marshmallows nearby.
What's so wrong with being ordinary?
Okay, recoup what you can. Regain your strength, and we'll meet you at Keep Silex after the Redshift breaks.
Thank you.
Do that.
All right, then. One more thing. Each of you gets 25 marks.
Nice.
Which we could just say you are receiving your payment here. And that'll be that. So, one moment.
I wouldn't be able to get somebody to run supplies up before the Redshift, would I?
Oh, it's too late, right?
Before
It,
the second wave hits?
Commission policy is basically don't leave once you get home after the first wave hits. You never know how fast that thing is going to go.
Fair enough. All right.
You know, patterns are patterns, but you can't ever rely on them here.
That's very true.
Okay. I need to go to bed.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Thanks,
thank you
everybody.
all.
This is a lot
Yep.
of fun.
This
Yeah.
was actually super fun.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for enjoying my boss fight.
Thanks for being
Yeah,
the boss fight.
The
and
unexpected boss fight.
See you next week for round 2.
Sleep well, East Coast.
Rockin'.
Peace.
Good game, guys. Thanks for sticking around.
Hell yeah, man.
No,
Thanks
thank
running
you
the
for
game.
sticking around. Like, my show ends right now.
Yeah.
Bye.
Night, guys.
Night, guys.